Hello, welcome to the stream. Happy Monday, everybody. Welcome back. We're live Monday, 10th of July, the year of our Lord 2023. It's time to play some more game. Welcome, everybody. Hope you had a great weekend. C:\\welcome. SGView, welcome. Joseph Corwin, welcome. Zenik Reverie, welcome. Duck Admirer, Rat Clown Car, welcome. Welcome, everybody. I love that theater emote, Rat Clown Car. It's really charming. The mice dancing in the puppet show, I like that a lot. Oh, Damien Fox, welcome. Jive for the win. Welcome, everybody. We're gonna play a brand new game. A brand new game, to me at least. An old game. I feel like playing Starflight. This is a quite beloved game for lots of people, and I've never played it. We gotta fix that. This is a sci-fi space RPG strategy exploration game. This is a very ambitious big game. Lots of stuff to do. Very cool looking game. Dude, there's like crash bang. Whatever. Ignore these sounds outside. uh, this is like, what am I trying to say here? This is one of the big notable DOS games to come out in the 80s. This inspired many subsequent sci-fi games. This was like kind of the the grandfather, the forefather of the big sci-fi space exploration epic genre of game. Star Control came after this. Obviously today, lately, there's like No Man's Sky, heavily inspired by this type of game. I'm sure there's a lot more, but the memory fails me. This game's really cool. We're gonna play it. I'm excited. Yo, Floor is Lava, welcome. Oh, ho, 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 it's from Sorceria. Cool. Uh, this game came out a lot of different platforms, a lot of different computers. We're going to be playing the DOS version, which was the original incarnation of the game. The DOS version, released 1986. This was also released for the Commodore 64, for the Amiga, for the Atari ST, for, all the computers. There's also a port for the Sega Mega Drive, believe it or not, the Sega Genesis, which is supposed to be really cool. Like, supposed to be pretty faithful adaptation. Now, as far as my experience with this game goes, I've seen bits and pieces of the Mega Drive version, and that's it. So I don't really know what to expect. I'm excited for this. I'm excited. I can't wait to fly through these stars. So let's start getting into it. Before we play the game, sorry, let's step back. Before we play the game, as we do here, we must look at all of the things. We gotta read about the game. This game had very fancy packaging. We'll start with that. Very fancy packaging. Let me move some stuff around. So this is the box, the DOS box art here. You can turn it over. Oh, you can look at it. There's a spaceship, there's stars, there's a planet. Okay. I gotta have the things. Gotta look at the things. We turn the box over. Ooh. Boldly go where no game has gone before. I wonder where their inspiration came from. Boldly go where no game has gone before, into the most far-reaching outer space adventure ever. Explore 270 star systems and 800 planets with unique ecosystems. That's too many. Oh my god. Interact with 7 alien races, each with unique languages and cultures. Choose and train 6 ship's officers: captain, science officer, communications officer, navigator, medical officer, and chief engineer. Their performance improves with experience. Includes animated graphics of rotating planets, landing sequences, and more. The equivalent of 15 man years in development. Includes the star map and security decoder. Very important. Very important. A bit for action, welcome. Thank you for the congrats. I had some help from chat, but it was a wonderful game nonetheless. Night Orc was fantastic. I want to play more adventure games. I gotta zoom in a little bit so I can read this text. The top left, you can see a screenshot. So again, this is 1986. This is a very early DOS game. So things that may seem pretty primitive, like graphically or technologically, were cutting edge when this game came out. That's always worth bearing in mind. You can explore strange new worlds. Your mission, to seek out new life and the remnants of ancient civilizations, to change the galaxy's future by discovering the secrets of its past. I can't really make out what's going on in this picture, just triangles. It looks cool. Below that, we get the bug person. Open a channel to the alien vessel. Each alien race, like this Veloxy, has a unique language, culture, and personality. With enough training, your communications officer can make you some powerful friends. Oh, dude, I can't wait to find space bugs. Full power to lasers. You're ambushed in hostile territory. Use diplomacy to buy time. Or let your lasers and missiles do the talking. Standard orbit, Captain. Your science officer scans the planet's surface for environmental conditions, valuable minerals, and life forms. There's a stiff fine for recommending colonization of airless lava worlds. So yeah, again, I'm going into this mostly blind. I've seen bits and pieces of the Mega Drive version, and that's it. So I don't really know how this game compares to like a traditional RPG. I don't think it does. I think it's a lot different. Maybe the combat looks like this space action battle, like asteroids almost. That's all I'm getting from that picture in the top right. You have to negotiate and communicate with aliens, scan planets. Oh, dude, I'm excited. I'm excited. Now there's a lot more to this. That's just the front and back of the box. Now this box came packed with goodies. I took this picture from an auction site so you can see the box like folds out and it's kind of like a vinyl record. They kind of stuff stuff in there and there's like pictures on the liners and stuff. There's the code wheel. Gotta have the code wheel. The photo glare, don't worry about that. This is just to illustrate how the box folds open. And once it's fully open, you get this beautiful panoramic view. Some planets and some small text. We'll blow that up and read it. Okay, this welcome. I did finish Night Orc. Yeah, I had help from chat in a couple spots, but we finished it and it was wonderful. I had a great time playing it. The game was so cool. The making of Starflight. Let's make this big enough to read. The Dream. Back in 1982, we approached EA with the idea of creating a universe on a disc that would let people experience the feeling of exploring the universe. It was an ambitious idea. We knew it would require a lot of time and the development of some new technology. We were more right than we knew. The cutting room floor. We rewrote the game script several times as we struggled to achieve our goals. We wanted the universe to convey a gigantic sense of space, complexity, and life. And we wanted an exciting fantasy role-playing game with a wide spectrum of character interaction and activity. It seemed like whenever we were close to finalizing the script, we'd find another way to make the game more fun. The Planet Builder. About 9 months after we started the actual programming, we came up with the idea for the fractal generator. A fractal generator so powerful that it could create surfaces in space, It took 6 man-years to create the technology, but it gave us the ability to cram 800 complex and unique planets into each game, instead of the 50 we'd had before. There's so many that even we haven't explored them all. It's a lot of planets. The aliens. To find the right names for each race, we wrote long profiles and histories for each, then tossed random syllables at each other for several days. To handle their languages, behavior, and combat action, we had to devote months to building a sophisticated artificial intelligence system. We threw away the communications module 3 times before we had exactly what we wanted. Sometimes we wondered which would come first, flying to the stars in Starflight or flying to the stars in real life. Breathing ammonia. Once the fractal generator builds a planet, the ecosystem generator creates environmental conditions for it: gravity, atmosphere, minerals, and temperature. Once we took a journey back to Earth, only to find the ecosystem generator had given it new continents and an ammonia atmosphere. It took 2 years to perfect the technology. Goodness gracious. 15 man-years later. The last several months were spent tying all the various technologies together. Because of the program's complexity and scope, the playtesting alone took months, but all the time and effort has proven worthwhile. We had a vision of what an outer space fantasy game could be, and now that vision is a reality. Cool. I like this sort of thing. I like this quotes from the developers. They put a lot of effort and care into the packaging of this game. This is so cool. There's also this picture. Make this a little bit bigger. 5 people made this game apparently. Or at least only 5 people made it into the picture. Binary systems. I know, like, I didn't do enough research, but I know one of these people, I think, went on to work on Star Control after this. Binary systems. Yeah, produced by Joe Ibarra. That's the famous EA guy. Package design, package illustrations, art director. Oh, I don't recognize any of these names. About our company. We're an association of electronic artists who share a common goal. We want to fulfill the potential of personal computing. That's a tall order. But with enough imagination and enthusiasm, we think there's a good chance for success. Our products, like this one, are evidence of our intent. If you'd like a product brochure, please send 50 cents in a stamped self-addressed at number 10 envelope 2, blah 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 blah. It's funny because Binary Systems only ever made Starflight and Starflight 2. Then I don't know if this message is from EA or from Binary Systems, probably EA. Yeah, when EA started, they had a thing where they promoted their game developers as electronic artists. That's why they're called electronic arts. They put a really heavy emphasis and focus on the creative side of the development team. Very different from how things are nowadays. But that's neither here nor there. Look at them, they're all wearing like space suits and in gigantic... Is that like a shuttle? There's a bunch of switches everywhere, buttons and dials. Oh, I love buttons and dials. Hey, Mavcal, welcome. I'm excited for this. They sucked a lot, even by 1990. It's unfortunate. That's corporation. What are you gonna do? What else do we want to look at? Game came with a star map. A cool star map. I don't really know how to read this or what the heck I'm looking at here. But the game comes with a giant star map. Let's make this even bigger. Got your up spin, your down spin, forward and outward. a bunch of dots and circles and dots and colors. This is probably going to be relevant once we get into the game. You might need to like enter in coordinates to travel to different planets. I don't know. Again, I'm going into this totally blind, which I love. This is the best way to play games in my opinion. Just exploring, feeling things out as we go. A couple more screenshots we can look at though. There's the most magnificent hexagon. There's the city of the ancients. Ruins on old Earth at 12 North, 104 West. Ooh, where's that? Where's that? 12 North, 104 West. That's like not even on here. Unless I'm reading this wrong. Whatever. There's the Staff constellation. Beautiful stars. The Axe constellation. Maybe that's a sign. Maybe that's important to the game. That old Earth is not on this star map. There's a landing sequence. Oh, there's squares. Choosing your crew. The mantis. We can get bugs on our team. The 4 seedlings. Oh, how very mysterious. Very mysterious. I'm excited for this. Hey, Jessica Hot Jams, welcome. Atelier Zeno, Tango Bunny, welcome. I love sci-fi games. I'm a big fan. Big fan. I love fantasy games too. I don't know which ones I like more, sci-fi or fantasy. There's a lot more fantasy games to pick from than there are sci-fi. I like sci-fi games. This game also obviously came with the code wheel. You saw in the little fold out back here. Tucked away in there. Now fortunately, we have this interactive code wheel online I found. So if we need to, which I'm sure we're going to need to, we can use the code wheel just like this. Whee! Copy protection. Classic. It's no dial a pirate, but it's a code wheel. You've seen one, you've seen them all. I'm happy this sort of thing exists. This is so much better than just finding a list of answers or numbers printed in a text document somewhere. This is so cool. Like, I don't know, I didn't happen to actually read about how this works. I assume the game tells you like around the outer border there's places, then the inner border there's like items. I'm assuming the game tells you like a place and an item and then asks for one of these 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 numbers. We'll figure it out. Just a code wheel. Just a code wheel. Humming Gizzy. Wait, what? Cool. I want to go there. I want to go to the Humming Gizzy. Let's read the manual. You gotta read about game before we play the game, as always. So again, 1986, 15 man years of development time. So, oh, what's this? Oh, they're just jumping right into it. Central Starport, Arth Orbit Station, 30-10. So it's this October 30th, The year 4619. Oh my goodness. Dear Starship Commander, we're sorry you were unable to attend the Operation Starflight briefing last week. Those who attended can vouch for the enthusiasm and excitement that prevailed during the meeting. We at Interstel feel that this is the beginning of a new era, and that you and your colleagues will be instrumental in making this mission a success. To make sure you have all the information you need, we've included a copy of the briefing transcript and your own copy of the Technical Reference Manual. This latter document contains the information you need to operate your starship. Without it, you could find yourself in deep space with no way out. Guard it carefully. Needless to say, it's highly confidential and is, if you'll excuse the old cliche, for your eyes only. The briefing transcript is included for the background information it contains. It was decided to provide this information in this form rather than as a summary, to give the absent members a sense of the atmosphere that prevailed during the meeting. As you know, Interstel is in no position to outfit starships as fully as you might like. Consequently, a lot hinges on your entrepreneurial ability to generate revenues early on. You will then be able to use those revenues to outfit your starship for more distant and more profitable voyages. The following are a few suggestions in that direction. Your initial allotment of 12,000 MUs is enough to allow you to buy 4 cargo pods and to gather and train a crew. Your ship comes equipped with 1 Class 1 engine and 20 cubic meters of endurium, so you won't need to do anything to your starship except name it. Always suggest you train your crew with the funds you have remaining after you purchase the cargo pods. You'll then be in a good position to mine the minerals found on the planets in our own solar system. Fill the cargo pods with minerals and bring them back to Starport, where you will find willing buyers. We realize that some of you may find this strictly commercial endeavor somewhat degrading, but we've found that it's necessary in order to complete your primary mission. Of course, you are free to follow whatever strategy you see fit. Just be aware that Interstel cannot afford to give you a second chance should you fail in your first attempt. Cool. Oh. No matter what strategy you choose to adopt, it's wise to avoid the following, any one of which can spell disaster. 1. Running out of fuel. 2. Running out of energy in your terrain vehicle. 3. Running out of money. 4. Getting killed in combat. 5. Landing on a planet with crushing gravity. 6. Engine or communication failures. 7. Getting killed on planetside by storms or hostile life forms. In addition, we recommend that you check your notices in starport operations before embarking on a journey. Notices often contain valuable clues and may help you avoid potential disaster. On behalf of all the personnel here at Interstel Headquarters, we would like to wish you great success in your mission. May the Rock of Truth shine brightly upon you. Terrence Willwater, Director, Interstel. Alright, this seems really cool. So, when we begin, we're poor, we've got to assemble a crew, and we can't explore very far into space yet, so we have to stick to the starting solar system, harvest the minerals from nearby planets, sell them off to get more money to buy better engines and fuel, to expand our search. I don't know what the goal is yet. I'm sure it'll come. I'm sure we'll figure it out. Like, surely there's more than simply get rich. Because that's degrading. This seems so cool. Oh, I'm so excited. Isa Subera, welcome. Bone Masher. Getting killed definitely spells disaster. Retro Brindle, welcome. The Rock of Truth. I wonder if we can find that. Okay, here we go. Here's the hot lore. Briefing transcript. The following is a transcript of a briefing before a group of Starship Commander trainees. The briefing was chaired by Vice Director Fexapotex and included a cross-representation of various races. Fexapotex. Thank you for coming, everyone. Please be seated. You've all been carefully selected for your special skills and abilities, and your aptitudes in the areas of diplomacy and exploration. We're counting on this driving force inherent in all of you to help answer the puzzles and the riddles that have long plagued our scientists. While conducting research in the southern hot zone 15 years ago, on the 16th day of 10 month 4604, a team of interstellar scientists found a deep shaft in the crust of the planet, leading to a vast and ancient underground network. Investigation revealed this to have been built by the first colonists of Arth. Arth? Earth? Arth? Earth? Maybe. People, may I have some quiet? Thank you. I assure you that this conclusion was reached only after many years of careful study. At this point, there's little room for doubt that Arth was, in fact, colonized by a group called Noah 2, and that this group came from a planet called Earth. I'm sure you can all appreciate now why this information's not been released to the public. Obviously, it's vital that up-to-date proof be offered when we commence public announcements. Otherwise, the notion that Earth was a real place and that Noah 2 an actual group would be met with skepticism, to say the least. I realize that the acceptance of a new system of beliefs and of new technological concepts is a difficult task. Many of you may still be skeptical. This is perfectly understandable. I only ask you to bear with me for now. After this briefing, you'll be seeing some holo footage, which will, I think, cast any doubts from your minds. And of course, when you begin your explorations, you'll be using the new technology yourselves. As you might imagine, this discovery answers a great many questions. It also raises quite a few. There was an old empire in the Great Interstellar War. From what we've been able to piece together, it appears that during the final stages of the war, when the Empire was facing imminent defeat, an ambitious colonization project, Project Noah, was launched by an organization then known as the Institute. The reasons for the war, for Noah 2's failure to maintain their level of technology, and for the Empire's final fate have not yet been determined. We have, however, found several references to Ulick, Gazertoid, and Phlegmac, and believe these to be the names of races which were hostile to the Empire, possibly responsible for its downfall. Further evidence confirms the theory that the humans, Elowan, Thrin, and Velox, referred to then as the Veloxi, were all part of the old Empire and were represented in the Noah 2 group. In addition to the historical data, we've uncovered sufficient technical data to let us reconstruct some of the old Empire technology. The most significant area of this technology has focused on peculiar lumps of crystalline matter, which the Empire called Endurium. Hey, that's what we said we'd start with. It was on this substance, unlike any we've ever encountered, that their superphotonic, or faster-than-light technology was based. Fortunately, there was enough Endurium in the underground colony to allow us to experiment freely and actually construct a few prototype starships. Yes, we've constructed starships, and superphotonic technology does work. The next phase of our experimentation involves exploration. Our scientists and the public are eager for answers. I love how, I always enjoy how sci-fi settings just kind of come up with some technological babble term to hand wave away faster than light travel. It's always entertaining. We just found this super photonic, and it's just faster than light. That's just what it is. Just accept it. Disregard any and all real world knowledge about the possibilities of faster than light travel. This is just faster. I love it. In front of each of you is a captain's technical reference manual. Information relevant to your mission can be found in the main body of the text. Other information allowing a deeper understanding of those with whom you will deal has been compiled by our researchers, can be found in the appendices. Should you decide to participate in the exploration of the unknown, you will be given command of a ship and your choice of crew. As an additional incentive, you'll be paid for any discoveries you make. You may use this money to purchase anything you desire, or to train your crew, and modify your ship further. One final note. You're not the first interstellar exploration group. The first group, which consisted of 13 ships and 78 explorers, was dispatched 5 years ago. To date, only 2 of these ships have returned. We've had no word as to the status of the others. Because each ship was carrying only enough fuel for a 1-year journey, we must assume that they will not be returning. Nevertheless, in the past 5 years, we've made significant advances in starship technology, and you're in a much more capable group than the first. We're confident that you will have no major difficulties in successfully completing your missions. I would now like to open this briefing to questions. Yes, Navigator Eshar?
Vice Director Fexapotex, you mentioned that 2 ships have returned from earlier explorations. Is there anything that you might be able to tell us of their experiences that would be of interest?
It so happens that one of the captains of those vessels is here among us, Captain Thirtthine. What are these names? Of the ISS Hyperion. Captain, would you mind standing up and answering this question? Oh, what is this? Certainly, it is difficult to know where to begin. Our voyage lasted for the better part of 2 years. As it happened, we chose initially to travel in a downspin direction with a 14 choreward orientation. Our first encounter with alien vessels was just choreward of a G-class system at 15064. Coordinates, star map. We were surrounded by 3 scout ships of a very peculiar design. Upon entering communications, we were astonished to find that these ships were manned by Elowan. We were even more astounded to find that the Elowan have not outgrown their foolish animosity for the Thren, as have the Elowan here on Earth. This writing is hard to read. And this was evidenced by the fact that shortly after communications were established, the Elowan sent us a message to the effect that they could detect my presence and that of the other Thren aboard the Hyperion, whereupon they immediately terminated communications and opened fire on us. Fortunately, I'd equipped the Hyperion with adequate weaponry to handle this annoyance. In fact, I consequently found it necessary to destroy quite a number of Elowan ships, purely in self-defense, of course. Most regrettable.
Please, may I have order?
I'm certain that Captain Thirthin resorted to use of force only when absolutely necessary. I'm confident that she acted only in good faith and never fired the first shot. Is this not so, Captain? Of course, though it was necessary upon certain occasions to... There, you see? Now please, may we have some quiet so that the captain can continue her narration. This is cool. This is an interesting way to tell the backstory. Dragon Cat, man, welcome. We're just reading the manual before we start playing Starflight. I'm really excited for this. This looks super cool. Where was I? Yes, well, during the second month of our explorations, we altered course, traveled in an outward and downspin direction. It was only a matter of weeks before we encountered our second alien race. These aliens were hardly alien, however, for this time we'd encountered the Thren. It is a difficult thing to describe how it feels to come face to face with one's remote ancestors. To feel that one has finally come home after being lost for 1,000 years. After spending the next year and a half among my lost brothers and sisters, it was all that I could do to force myself to return here. In fact, both of the other Thrin on my crew, Thisarla and Nichols, chose to stay behind. Question? Yes, in the back. This question comes from G694337. If I may put a question to Captain Thrin, what did you do for fuel all this time, Captain? I understand you did not take along enough to last the entire 2 years. Of course. We did manage to buy a fair bit from Starport by doing some local sector mining before leaving on our expedition. During our time in Elowan space, we managed to salvage enough Endurium from the debris of the ships we destroyed in self-defense. We also salvaged a considerable amount of plutonium, which the Thrin willingly traded for fuel. Finally, with the help of the Thrin, we managed to locate a few planets with abundant ancient ruins. These we used as a refueling bases for local explorations. We have time for one more question. Okay, yes. Garen Leb. Question for you, Vice Doctor. I wonder if you could explain why it's necessary that we earn money to build our ship and crew. Surely Intercell has the resources to provide us with the best equipment, which would optimize our chance for success. It's a fair question. I'd like to remind you that Intercell is not a government-controlled organization, nor are we a military operation. Our resources are, in fact, limited. We have no way of knowing which few of you will possess the necessary qualities to successfully command an interstellar ship. It's not in our best interest to waste what other resources we have on the rest of you, who will, pardon the expression, wash out right away. This, therefore, is our means of determining who among you is most capable, while at the same time providing a little personal incentive to ensure that we get the most from every one of you. I wish you all the best of luck in your explorations. Thank you. Wow! What a vote of confidence. Most of you are just gonna die, so we don't care. We're not gonna spend money. Good. Well, that kind of gives us a sense of who we're dealing with here. These are our allies. These are the people funding and giving us the means to begin our expedition, and they don't care one lick if we live or not. Obviously they want us to live, but if we die, whatever. This is a really cool way to do the story, because here we have a clue already. Once we have a good enough spaceship to survive the travel, enough money and fuel and so on, we already have a clue about where we need to be going to progress the main plot of the game, as well as some hints about how to survive deep space travel. Have to mine resources and trade those resources with other alien races to get more fuel. This is really cool. Confidential technical reference manual. Dude, look at this spaceship. Look at the triangles. Look at the polygons. Alright, now we're into the actual manual of the game. That was just lore setup. Oh my goodness, dude. We got a lot to go through. Got a lot to learn. Starship or Starport modules, the Superphotonic Starship, console, flight operations, space, hyperspace, planet approach, star approach, alien encounters, planetfall, planet side, planetary conditions, the biodensity. Oh wait, a lot of these are okay. A lot of these are on the same page. Appendices, religious writings of Arth. Energy usage charts. Oh, beautiful. Spectral charts. Oh, beautiful. I love charts. Are there pictures in this? No, of course not. Alright, let's settle back for some comfy technical reading. Now, I don't know what I'm doing. I've never played this before. I haven't looked anything up. So we gotta read this to learn how to play the game. Part 1. General information. Objectives. Apart from any other goals you may set for yourself, 2 goals will be of primary importance to you. These are 1. Gathering information, and 2. Generating revenue. It should be obvious that the more information you gather, the more effective your explorations. As for revenue, capital is indispensable for building an optimal ship and crew, thereby maximizing your efficiency. Interstellar offers only a minimum amount of capital at the outset of your explorations. You can generate revenue, measured in monetary units or MUs, in a number of ways. Following is a partial list. Commanders with an entrepreneurial bent should find no difficulty expanding the list. Of course, space piracy is frowned upon, except in self-defense. You can loot and pillage all you like as long as they fire first. I love it. Sale of minerals. Interstellar will purchase any materials you bring back. Some, for example Endurium, are worth more than others. You'll need to decide which ones are worth bringing back. The values of minerals can be found in the mineral value chart on Part 5 planet side of this reference manual. Sale of artifacts. Interstellar will pay for any artifacts you find, whether contemporary or ancient. The amount of monetary units received depends on Interstellar's evaluation of the artifact. Note that you can repurchase artifacts previously sold. Interesting. Sale of life forms and life form data. Alien life forms can either be captured or holographically recorded and then sold at Starport? Wait, what? Specimens bring a higher price than recordings, but take up cargo space. Intercell will not purchase specimens or recordings already in its collection. Seek out brave new life forms, steal them, and sell them for money? What is this game? What's up, Thompson? Shadrock, welcome. That's what we're doing. We're going through pilot school right now. We gotta learn how to be an astronaut. I love it. It's perfect. Recommending viable colony worlds. Superphotonic message drones installed in the ships can be used to recommend planets that appear suitable for colonization. Do not take this responsibility lightly, since the lives of thousands of colonists may depend upon your recommendation. When you return to Starport, you'll be given a report on the suitability of your recommendations. Should your recommended plans be found unsuitable, you'll be fined. The rest of this manual contains valuable information, including descriptions of the races found on Arth, list of mineral values, chart of specific life form evaluation aids, and the criteria to be used in determining the suitability of your planet for colonization. Study it well, for the future of the galaxy may well depend upon the success of your mission. This is crazed. Your kit contains 2 additional items. First, the star map, an invaluable guide to the galaxy. We looked at that earlier. It provides important information on space coordinates and interstellar distances. Keep it handy at all times. Second, the security code wheel provides the access code that will allow you, or that allows you to leave Starport. Okay, that's where the copy protection comes in. You can choose your race. I think I'm not going to read everything verbatim. We'll just skim through a lot of this gameplay stuff, but I'll probably read a lot of it too. Following races, each category has a descriptive synopsis with characteristic statistics, a learning rate, a number from 0 to 10, number of skill points a member of that race acquires from a single training session, durability, inherent aptitude, The innate ability for each race for any of the 5 skills. So this must be character creation. Excellent, good, average, poor. Okay. So the higher the character's aptitude for each skill, the better they can get at it. That makes sense. That's clear. So you want to create characters for specific positions on your ship that they have inherent aptitude for. Oh, that makes sense. It's pretty straightforward. Humans are bipedal omnivorous race with smooth skin and a characteristic mat of scalp hair. 1.5 to 2 meters in height, and are light beige to dark brown in color. Humans have a... Oh, I just sneeze. No, I guess not. Humans have an internal skeleton and 2 small, narrow-set eyes which allow binocular vision. This race is particularly aggressive and tenacious. While moderately weak physically, humans are highly flexible mentally, and particularly adept at theoretical modeling and in applications of logic and inference. Finally, although there's a degree of sexual dimorphism in this race, the differences are insignificant. Humans have a durability of 6 and a learning rate of 9. Inherent aptitude, excellent in science, good at everything else. Okay, this is pretty straightforward actually. The Velox. Insect-like creatures with 2 legs, 2 arms, 2 intermediate appendages, which can serve as either. They have a hard red chitinous exoskeleton, 2 large compound eyes, and 2 antennae, which serve as olfactory sensors. When in an upright position, a Velox is approximately 1.5 meters in height if male, and 2.5 meters if female. Velox culture is akin to hive culture. They are not known to be particularly intelligent. They are, however, exceptionally strong and durable, and they have excellent hand-eye coordination. These traits, in conjunction with a well-developed spatial sense, make them well-suited for engineering and technical tasks. Dude, this is so freaking cool. It'd be really cool if they just had a little picture of them, I think. Just saying. Just a little picture. There's space, but whatever. We'll see it in the game. Let our imagination create the pictures for now. The Thren, a bipedal carnivorous reptilian race. Although graceful with long necks and tails, they're very muscular and covered in tough protective scales. They range in color from green to gray, approximately 1.5 meters in height. Like humans, they have an internal skeleton and 2 forward-set eyes. The Thren are cultured, diplomatic, but are said to be devious and cunning. For no apparent reason, they harbor an ancient animosity for the Elowan. The plant people, in turn, have little love for the Thren, so you note below. The Thren have a fair overall learning rate and a fair constitution. They excel in situations involving protocol and diplomacy. Okay. So the Thren hate the Elowan, but I'm assuming we can have both on our team? Maybe not. The Elowan are a bipedal photosynthetic race, 1 to 2 meters high, willowy and delicate with numerous prehensile vines. What? Their color may range from a light yellowish green to a deep greenish blue. 2 large compound eyes, which are characteristically a deep reddish brown, highly empathetic, and are particularly creative thinkers. Although weak physically, they excel in interpersonal skills. Their excellent learning rate allows them to learn all skills relatively quickly. Androids. Androids are sophisticated automatons and not, strictly speaking, a race. Because they're constructed of metals and plastics, they're the most durable of all the races. At the same time, however, they cannot benefit from training because their programming is hardwired and their skills are set at a fixed efficiency level. Of the numerous models available, Interstellar uses the popular biosynthetic DX99 series, best suited for use in tasks requiring straightforward computation and linear analysis. Androids, 150. Look at these numbers. So the other races have higher potential for the skills than the androids, but the androids start at a higher base, but they can never grow. Okay. I wonder if we can, like, start with a couple androids, and then once we get enough money to train up other people, we can just replace the androids. Interesting, interesting. This game seems really cool. What's up, Retro Island Gaming? Welcome. I'm really excited for this. I'm really excited. Yeah, we're playing Starflight. We're playing the original DOS version. I've never played this before. I've barely seen it. I might be getting in over my head here. But I'm really excited to check it out. We're just reading the manual right now. It's a lot to read. It looks super cool. I love sci-fi games. Because of the ancient enmity between the Elowan and the Thryn, it's not advisable to include a member of each race on your crew. Although the individual members of these two races would undoubtedly deal with each other civilly on board your ship, you'll be unable to communicate with either race in a space encounter. This is because the presence of a member of one race precludes any useful communication with the other race. Interesting. So it seems like we're kind of meant to pick one or the other. Kind of like alignment in early wizardry games, where you can only do certain things of evil, certain things of good. But here, you can only do certain things of Elowan, certain things of Thryn. If we can replace members of the crew, then we might be able to experience communications and dealings with both races, depending on how it works. I don't know, we'll figure it out in game. We'll figure it out. Oh, I got a bunch of crunchy numbers here. The skills. Crew members, except for androids, can be trained in 5 essential skills: science, navigation, engineering, communications, and medicine. So these are, yeah, the 5 skills listed here. All training is done in personnel. Their learning rate depends on the learning rate of their race. All skills are important to the proper functioning of your vessel, with the most important being communication, science, navigation. I think medicine's pretty important. I think engineering's pretty important. I guess not quite as much as these others. I agree, Rick. Few genres hit as good as old sci-fi PC games do. They're just so good. Just the sense of wonder and exploration is wonderful, for lack of a better word. Your ship sensors are your primary means of gathering information. The duty of the science officer to interpret that information. The more skilled a science officer, the more complete and accurate will be the information from the sensor reading. It makes sense. This information can be of vital importance. An alien's military capability, plant suitability as a potential colony. At skill levels greater than 150, science officer can detect aliens over long distances and pinpoint their position. Okay. Navigation's primary importance to space travel. Without an effective navigator, you face the danger of becoming lost in space. Oh no. This may result in the loss of precious time and fuel, may even place you in hostile territory. In addition, a skilled navigator with a skill level greater than 150. Yeah, this is the second time they've referenced the number 150. And it's worth noting, androids only have 150 in navigation, and no other skills can break 150. I wonder if this is greater than, strictly greater than, or greater than and equal to 150. I guess we'll figure it out. I can determine the presence of continuum fluxes. These fluxes are paired, connected by extra-dimensional wormholes, so that by entering one of a pair of fluxes, your vessel will be transported almost instantaneously to the other. Although continuum fluxes can be useful in navigation, since a highly skilled navigator can take advantage of their ability to transport you instantaneously, it can also be very hazardous. A poorly trained navigator will have difficulty spotting fluxes, may even cause your vessel to hit one accidentally. Oh dear! That'd be so cool. Navigators with skill levels of 150 or below. Okay, well, that settles that. 150 or below will not be able to see them at all. In addition, after transportation through a flux, it takes the navigator time to determine the ship's new position. The more skilled the navigator, the less time it'll take and the less risk your crew will face. It's the navigator who fires the ship's missiles and lasers. The more skilled the navigator, the greater the accuracy of the shot. Finally, if your navigator's skill is less than 200, your terrain vehicle may become lost during storms on the planet's surface. Oh my goodness. This is a lot to take in. Engineering. It's your engineer's responsibility to repair any damage your ship sustains. I can't speak. The speed and efficiency with which the repairs are executed depends on the engineer's skill rating. In addition, key elements may be required for repairs. The longer the repair takes, the higher the probability that one of these elements will be required. Repairs must be suspended until the missing elements obtained. All the elements that may be required are in the trade depot at Starport. A scared hairless welcome. Putt-Putt Goes to the Moon is a great game. I think you're ready for this. I think you can handle it. If you can handle Putt-Putt, you can handle most things. That's what I say. Communications. Alien races will be a primary source of information. The communications officer interprets all communications using an onboard translating device. The less skilled the communications officer, the more untranslated material you can expect to receive. It's helpful if your communications officer, and to a lesser extent any of other crew member, is a member of the alien race with which you're communicating. Okay, yep, that makes sense. Thus, if one of your crew is a member of the alien race, your communications officer's skill level will be effectively increased by 25 points during the encounter. And if the communications officer happens to be a member of the alien race, his skill level is effectively increased by 50 points. Oh. So if any one of your crew is a member of the race you're dealing with, you get plus 25. If the officer himself is the same member of the alien race you're talking to, you get plus 50. Okay. Wonder if these stack. Probably not. Medicine. Your doctor's skill level determines the speed and efficiency of his medical treatments. Even though your ship's equipped with the latest Meditech devices, it's the doctor's skill level that determines the speed and efficiency of the treatment. The higher the skill level, the less time it will take to treat a wound. All injuries heal naturally over the course of time, at a rate proportional to the doctor's skill level. Planet-side treatment can never equal shipboard treatment, where the doctor has access to Meditech equipment. Now, just curious. Okay, there is combat. I wonder if there's like hand-to-hand combat, or if it's all just space combat. Well, we'll figure it out. The captain. Although there's no single command skill, your captain's combined skill levels in the above 5 areas contributes to your ship's apparent power. A highly skilled captain can effectively double your ship's perceived power. Also, if any of your crew should be killed, the next most capable crew member will take over the dead crew member's function. Training your captain can therefore provide backup skills. Oh dear. Oh, it's our first picture. So this is all I've seen of the game. The version that I'm playing. Again, I've seen bits and pieces of the Mega Drive version. It's been a couple of years though. But just when I was setting this game up last night, I got to this screen and I was like, okay, that's good enough. Let's stop there. I don't want to spoil anything. This is the starport, the stepping stone to the universe, the place where each new adventure begins and ends. At the starport, you can select your crew, outfit your ship, read your messages, make financial arrangements, and generally take care of all your affairs before launching into space. Consists of 6 independent modules and a docking bay. Each module provides you with a number of options, each one corresponding to a particular operation or activity. To enter a module, go blah blah blah, walk up to it, hit the button. So you have operations, personnel, crew assignment, bank, ship configuration, trade depot, docking bay. Oh my goodness! There's so much. There's so much here. Okay, in operations, you can receive messages from Interstel, have your colony world recommendations evaluated. Okay, so this is like your mail. Messages can provide clues regarding alien encounters, possible colony world recommendations, locations of continuum fluxes, etc. Okay, the trade depot is where you buy and buy, sell, analyze artifacts. Okay. Personnel controls the selection and training of crew members and the maintenance of all personnel files. Okay, so this is where we create our characters. So, wait. Operations is to the left, personnel to the top, trade depot, bottom left. You can train people at the personnel. Training is expensive. Initial capital provided by Intercell may not allow you to train all your crew members. Okay. So it seems like we don't necessarily get experience per se in this game. In order to raise our skills, we have to earn money and then spend that money training them to raise their skills. Okay, that makes sense. But we also have to take into consideration costs of fuel and upgrading our ship. Everything seems to revolve around money. Money. Just like real life. It's all about money. This is really cool. Definitely welcome. Magic Imp, welcome. I'm excited for this game. This seems really sweet. And again, this is from 1986. This was groundbreaking at the time. A lot of this stuff may seem kind of rudimentary or basic for games nowadays, but this is all new, groundbreaking stuff when the game came out. I guess Elite was... I think Elite came before this, right? The original version of Elite was like 1984 or 85. But that one didn't really have the RPG elements that this game has. Elite was much more focused on just the space travel and the trading aspect. But this actually has like a story and the alien races and the RPG stats and such. I should play Elite. Crew assignments. Any assignment or change in the duties of your crew members take place in the crew assignment module. You can page through personnel files. Okay, so this is where you assign people to specific tasks. Got it. I'm just going to skim through some of this stuff. See your reference card for details. Because I want to play the game. I want to play the game. The bank. You can examine your bank records in the form of your 10 most recent financial transactions. Okay. Ship's configuration. Outfit your ship, repair damage, sell old equipment, name or rename your ship. See, as you can tell though, if you try and just jump into this game without reading the manual, you would be so lost and confused. Because I feel like all this information is in here because they didn't have room to put it in the game itself. They had to put 800 different planets in the game. They couldn't put this description of what you're doing or what things mean. It's just things were different back then. This is how games were. Okay, cargo pods can hold 50 cubic meters of cargo. As soon as you can afford it, buy a pod, fill it with fuel, and take it with you. Extend your effective range. Oh, that's smart. 5 classes of engines, ranging from class 1 to class 5. Okay, that's simple. Bigger number equals better. 100,000! Shields provide protection during combat, range from class 1 to 5. Okay, bigger number is better. Shielding uses energy, and shields need to be raised or lowered as circumstances dictate. A good navigator should not be caught with his shields down, but neither should he keep them raised unnecessarily. Shields are more expensive than armor, and they do not function in nebulas. Oh my goodness. The positive side, shields do not slow your ship down with a lot of weight, as does armor. They can be repaired, they automatically recharge slowly. Okay, armor weighs a great deal, will slow your vessel down. Armor cannot be repaired, must be replaced. Sounds like a scam. Armor's cheaper than shielding, though. Armor functions in nebula, so we do need both types of defense, armor and shields, a nice mix of each. Okay. Missiles cost more than lasers, can be dodged, they use 5 times as much energy when fired. Missiles inflict 3 times the damage of lasers and are effective at long range. Lasers are strictly short-range weapons, inflict less damage than missiles. They're cheaper, cannot be dodged. You can sell components of your ship to buy a higher or lower class item. Depreciation begins the moment you buy an item. Of course it does. So your selling price will always be lower than your purchase price, with the possible exception of cargo pods. Okay, repair, name, docking bay. Alright, here's the ship's console. I've seen a couple of the screenshots on the back of the box and the fold out and the star map that kind of have this layout here. These are the different windows. Spectral class, ecosphere. Ship functions are accessed via the control panel. Captain is the ultimate authority both in space and starport. Captain decides when to launch or land the ship, which plans to recommend, etc., etc. The option reads launch until the ship is launched from starport or a planet, after which it reads land. Select site. Disembark. Cargo? Okay, so we fly to planets, we have to orbit planets. Once we're orbiting it, we can descend to surface. Once we're on the surface, we can disembark to mine for minerals, materials, to fill up our cargo bay. But we need to have cargo pods on the ship, which only have a limited number of space, so we can't harvest too many materials, because that's just a waste of time, and we need energy to do all this. We can log planets based on our science officer's skill level to see if the planets are able to be colonized or not. Ship's log. Okay, the science officer has access to the sensors. We get information about the mass of a planet, the bio, the min, maximum of 100%. Okay. The atmosphere, the hydrosphere, the lithosphere. Cool. We can scan aliens for their mass, the mass of their ship, their bio, percentage of undamaged life forms on board the alien vessel. If 50% of the life forms are dead, display over 50. Okay. Energy, object constituents. You can analyze sensor data. Note, science officer needs to take the corresponding sensor reading before you can analyze it. Okay, makes sense, obviously. While in orbit, you can get the orbit number. 8 different orbit positions in each star? Oh, that's like... Okay, yep. Star systems have 8 different planets. Each orbital positions where the planet is. Not all positions are occupied. Okay. The predominant surface, the gravity. Gravity of more than 8 Gs will crush your hull if you attempt to land. I wonder if there's a way to mitigate that. I wonder how many planets just have too much gravity to do anything with. Atmosphere, temperature, global weather. Goodness gracious. Okay, the navigator maneuvers your ship. Raises shields, lowers shields, arms, disarms weapons. Combat. Fire weapons with the spacebar. I wonder how the combat is. Engineer gives us the damage report and affects repairs. Communications officer. Okay. Can hail and respond to people. When you hail/respond, you can adopt one of the following postures: friendly, hostile, or obsequious. Your message will be transmitted in accordance with the chosen posture. Becoming friendly with aliens can give you access to new information. When you respond, you can choose from a statement or a question. Statements are more likely to affect the aliens' attitudes than our questions. We can ask them about themselves, other races, old empire, ancients, or general information. We can change our posture. Launch distress beacons to get towed back to the starport. Okay. The doctor can examine and treat crew members. We're getting close to the end. There's This is so dense. They needed more pictures to break this up. They need more pictures. Alright, I'll keep skimming through this. Where was I? Space. Hey, Udichi, welcome. I'm not retaining a lot of this information. I'll just have to refer to the manual extensively while playing the game. Navigation, maneuvering in space is effected with the help of the main view screen displays generated by the onboard computer. The computer provides spatial information at 4 different levels as follows: hyperspace, the star approach, the planet approach, and the tactical level. Okay, these are just the 4 different views you have. You can encounter alien vessels at any time, even when you're in hyperspace. When that happens, you automatically drop from hyperspace. You need to quit an encounter, enter your navigator's maneuver mode, and move away from the alien ship. Okay, you can just run away. Aliens can detect if your shields are up and whether or not your weapons are armed. These may be interpreted as hostile gestures. It makes sense. Communicating with aliens can be an enlightening experience, to say the least. The main points on alien communication have already been covered up above. Assume a posture, ask questions or make statements. I wonder if there's a text parser for making statements. You can pause communications by pressing plus. Not all races respond optimally to the friendly posture. Experiment with different postures till you discover the most effective approach for each race. Make notes of information received, including information on the success or failure of a particular posture. Okay, we gotta take notes while playing. Once you develop friendly relations with a race, they'll be willing to give you more information. Note that not every member of a given race will have the same knowledge and information as any other member of that race. Feel free to ask others the same question. That makes sense. Hey, Gankrel, welcome. Buried salmon, welcome. Mineral value. There's a lot going on here. I'm excited to get into it. I think it'll be fine. It's kind of just overwhelming to see it all just listed in a dry technical listing like this in the manual. Like I said, if there were pictures, just for my simple little brain, it'd make things a lot clearer. But as it is, it's just system after system after system after mechanic after this and that and that. That's fine. We'll figure it out. Once we play the game, things will start to fall into place. The greater the number of combat incidences with any race, the less likely it is that you'll ever be able to establish friendly communications with the race. That makes sense. Some alien vessels are impervious to certain kinds of weapons. So even a direct hit may amount to nothing against a vessel immune to that kind. Can't evade lasers. It's not always desirable to completely destroy vessels. If you cease combat and enter communications, they may surrender. Oh my goodness, dude, we got to bully them. When the smoke settles, you can pick up any item of debris from the destroyed alien spacecraft. Okay, planet side. Land, site select, descend. The Mercator projection of the surface of the planet. Okay, good. On the planet side, you have a number of options: maps, move, cargo, look, scan, weapons, and icons. Toggle between 3 levels of the maps. Contour maps generated of the terrain, probably based on how well our science officer's skill level is. Colors or patterns that represent different altitudes and surface types. You can move your terrain vehicle by pressing the arrow keys. Extended travel on foot's not possible. Small reserve fuel supply sufficient to take you from 5 to 25 steps depending on the terrain. Fuel efficiency is a function of altitude. The higher the altitude, less the efficiency. Okay. Cargo. Cargo holds capacity of 50 cubic meters. Examine terrain. Scan for life forms. Weapons. Icons. Different planetary conditions. For recommending a plan for colonization, you have to assess a number of variables. So this seems like maybe this is how we get the most amount of money. Once we've mined up enough minerals to train our science officer to read the sensor readings adequately, then we can begin to recommend planets that we travel to for colonization. After, of course, we've harvested those minerals from those planets, then we can recommend them. But only specific temperature readings are acceptable. Gravity can't be crushing. Atmosphere must contain oxygen. There must be an atmosphere, and the atmosphere must contain oxygen. Oh, excuse me. At least a minimal amount of free water. Atmospheric activity must be one of these 3. Biodensity is preferable but not required. Goodness gracious. Planetary charts. Okay, here's the spectral charts. You have class M, K, B, G, F, A, B, O. M's the coolest. The surface charts: red is molten, brown is rock, blue is ocean, white is frozen. Gas giant. Mineral value charts. Oh my goodness gracious. Rhodium, plutonium, silver, tungsten, lead, iron, cobalt, molybdenum, magnesium, aluminium. Oh, some of these are specifically for repairs. Oh my goodness, you don't just want to sell everything. Sometimes you want to hoard or keep a supply of cobalt, molybdenum, aluminum, titanium, and promethium on board so you can repair your ship in case it get damaged. Oh wow. Use the following criteria to judge the value of a life form. This is right. We can capture sentient life. Sentient. They might not be sentient. We can capture life forms and sell them. Can't capture flying or floating life forms. Okay, here's the energy usage charts. For hyperspace travel, it's 0.48 to 0.16 cubic meters to coordinate traveled based on the engine class, of course. Firing laser takes 0.01 cubic meters of energy. Shields raised takes 0.1 cubic meter per star hour. What the heck's a star hour? Firing missiles takes 0.05. Launching or landing takes 0.25 per cubic meter of G of the planets. Okay, okay. What's up, Pectos? Welcome. I'm excited to play this. I'm really excited. I don't think this will be necessary to like perform calculations to determine, unless we're really getting down to the wire and running out of fuel. I think the general idea is stock up on fuel. Lasers take less fuel than missiles. Raising shields drains your fuels. Launching and landing takes fuel, etc., etc. I don't think that's too important. What the heck is this? All right, let's read some scriptures. Let's read some verses. Excerpts from the religious writings of Arth. The Book of Endurium, Chapter 1. The Years of Darkness and Chaos, verses 1 through 6. In the beginning there was darkness, or was there light? No, there was darkness. Anyway, then man came on the scene, and verily did he create a great spacefaring empire, and unto him, I'm almost positive there was darkness in the beginning. Well, so anyhow, man spreadeth wide, and extended himself amongst the heavenly bodies of the universe, and it was good. Really, in fact, it was great. And thereby and thusly did he findeth the other races, and unto his empire did he take them, and yea, did he accepteth them almost as equals. And for a time there was a rejoicing, and forsooth all was hunky-dory. This is a comedy. Okay, whatever. I thought this was super serious, sci-fi, important game. This is comedy. Then upon mankind was there laid the greatest of catastrophes, and he was bummed. The lands trembled, and the skies burned, and yea, destruction was brought down upon the empire of man, and he was bummed about it. And in the fall of this righteous and glorious empire did the other races seize upon the opportunity to express their disapproval of mankind's ways, and verily did they slaughter billions of his number. And following this were the dark years of chaos. Woe and yea and woe were these years not dark, and were they not also chaotic? Verily were they chaotic and dark. In these years was there the darkness of chaos and the chaos of darkness. Both the darkness and the chaos were like unto no darkness or chaos as had been seen before. And from this dark chaos, which was both chaotic and dark, were born the colonial worlds of Noah, which were like unto children of the empire. And among these worlds, which were like unto siblings, was Arth, and its moons were like unto children of Arth. which were like unto grandchildren of the Empire and first cousins of the other colonial worlds. Chapter 2, The Prophecy, verses 1 through 4. And yea, shall Arth be plunged into dark years of chaos. I say unto thee, yea, 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 shall these years be dark and chaotic, like unto the other dark years of chaos. Woe, shall they be even more dark and more chaotic. Verily shall they be so dark and so chaotic, cannot even be imagined how dark and chaotic they shall be. This is so different tonally from everything else. This is crazed. What is happening here? Long and long shall these years of darkness and chaos be, and then from these dark years shall there arise a new Arth and a new council, and lo, they shall be new. And then within the bowels of Arth shall there once again be movement. Yea, and proudly shall man once again walk the corridors of the children of Noah. And within these corridors shall he once again findeth the rock of the ancients, which was first found by man within the ruins of the ancients, wherein they did dwell and live, and generally hang out long and long ago. Praise be to the ancients who were like unto, well, who were like unto nothing in particular, and who did walketh amongst the stars, before even mankind was a twinkle in the cosmic eye of reality. Hail Endurium, O holiest of rock-like, high-yield energy materials. O beauteous shining rock of truth. Praise be to that holy legacy of the ancients, for in it shall mankind once again findeth his destiny amongst the stars. So it is written. What do we got? Okay, we're almost done with the manual. We can almost play the game. Oh my goodness. Oh, what's up, G? Welcome. Happy Monday. What is there in... I guess this is just for fun. Like, there's no... From what I took of that, there's no, like, gameplay implications or hints or clues to how to play the game in this. This is simply just fleshing out the universe. This is just silly little lore, which I can appreciate. It's just kind of jarring. Going from the dry technical writings to dark and chaos and dark and super chaos and super dark, double dark, triple chaos. Excerpts from Captain's Log. Noah 2 Expedition. 1100 hours. This is a different day-month format than the last time I saw a date. 3/22/34/54. Apologize for jumping back and forth, but this is, I assume, month, day, year. But earlier, PDF has to load. Earlier, there's a date listed that was different. Wasn't there? Here. This isn't month, day, year. Unless there's 30 months. This is day, month, year. So the current year is 4619. This is a log from 3000 something. Yeah, just a minor little quibble. Just a little nit to pick. Yeah, maybe one of these are British and one's American. Yeah, 3454. So this is like 1,000 years in the past. We are exactly 9 hours away from Earth, and the crew's completely exhausted. Oh, these were the secret logs that they didn't want anyone to know about because the existence of Earth isn't known. We're exactly 9 hours away from Earth, and the crew's completely exhausted. It's been 4 hours since we were attacked by the Gazertoid ships, and I'm going to yellow alert so that some of the crew can get some rest. While the ship has sustained major damage, all systems are operational and there are, miraculously, no casualties. I'm afraid that in my optimism I've made a grave error in judgment and endangered the lives of all aboard. In selecting our course, I was fully aware of the fact that the primary jump link would leave us just outward of the Staff constellation. Lately, there's been a good deal of Gazertoid activity in that area. Since the link was only about 8 sectors from the Sol system, however, and since there existed a secondary link which would deposit us in the immediate vicinity of Arth in a matter of hours, I foolishly decided to risk an encounter, rather than spend weeks in hyperspace. The moment we dropped out of the flux, we were under attack. Our missiles had little or no effect on the Gazertoid ships. Apparently, they've devised some new form of shield against missile attacks. Fortunately, we accidentally hit another flux just upspin and coreward of the first one. Our navigator has just located our position. We're at 189, 190. This puts us quite a long way from our destination, but we are alive. With luck, and no more surprises, we should reach Arth in approximately 2 days. Captain out. Okay, this is more like it. Now we have more coordinates for once we're actually playing the game. We have specific coordinates to visit, plus a little bit of information about the Gazertoids. Here's the timeline. With the information we've discovered in the underground colony ruins, our researchers have been able to piece together a timeline which we feel is fairly accurate. We're still not sure about a lot of the details, and many of the references are obscure. We're hoping that from your explorations, you may be able to provide us with enough data to fill in all the remaining gaps. Man discovers Endurium 2100. 50 years later, discovers Endurium's application to superphotonic technology. Okay. So the first alien race that man discovers is the Velox. Again, we don't have pictures of these people. I wish there were pictures in here. 350 years later, major Endurium finds usher in the Empire's golden area. And the Speeman, beautiful name, the Speeman. What a nice name. The Thrin, the Eloan later. Start of the first wave. Wonder what that means. The Velox Pact of 3120. First wave? Second wave? Is this like French cinema? Project Noah is initiated. Launch of Noah 2, the fall of Earth. A bomb hits Arth, creates a southern hot zone, forces underground colonists above ground. The Arth Society collapses, the Dark Years begin. Now jumping ahead 900 years, Arth's new era begins with a new council and the Industrial Revolution. The rediscovery of spaceflight. Discovery of the Noah 2 colony in Endurium. First group sent out superphotonic ships, present day. Okay. So, that's kind of cool. So the Arth Society used to be, thousands of years in the past, this giant space-faring empire. And then something happened, some catastrophe resulted in the fall of Earth and bombs hitting Arth. And now we're playing after the Arth Society has started to rebuild, rediscovered space travel, and we're trying it again. Okay. All right. There's the manual. EA, it's in the game. Electronic Arts reserves the right to make improvements in the product described in this manual at any time and without notice. So what you're reading here might not be accurate. They might have changed the game in between writing the manual and shipping the game. They're just covering their bases. Cool. I'm really excited. Again, this seems really sweet. This seems awesome. Starflight. Let's play it. Nothing else to do but play. Game, 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 game. Actually play the game. Ding. Let's go over here. Got my DOS box set up here. I should have everything all configured, so I shouldn't have any technical issues. I'm sure we'll have some technical issues. We're running this off the disk. Now we're meant to read the README first. I already read the README while I was setting this game up last night. The way the game like saves, the game came on 2 disks, 2 5.25 floppies. And they explicitly tell you here to immediately make copies of those floppies. You gotta copy the floppies. And then only play on your copies. So you always preserve the master disks. Basically, once you start playing the game, the game world, the game state is constantly being saved to the disk. You can only have one save slot, which saves directly onto the disk that you're playing off of. So, in essence, we have the 2 game disks. We copy those and put the game disks aside to play off the copies. When we save our game at the end of a session, then make copies of those 2 disks, and now we have backup copies. We can revert back to our saves. It's fairly complicated, but I think I understand, and I can kind of skip some of the some of the tedious DOS-based copying simply by copy and pasting in Windows, because I'm gonna do that. Like I found, for example, while getting this game set up last night, if you simply close DOSBox, it like corrupts the game disks and you're screwed. You have to follow the proper procedure to quit out of DOSBox and quit out of the game. It's very silly. But everything should be fine. Yeah, make sure to use the save game command, etc., etc. I went through all this last night, getting everything set up. We can copy to hard drive. I'm just gonna be playing off the discs. Should be fine. We're in Tandy mode to get the optimal 16 color display. Very important. If the starport gets destroyed, then the game's essentially over. You can continue play, but the goal of the game's probably no longer achievable. And the device called the ellipsoid is referred to by some races as the focusing stone. What does that mean? Hey, Left Empty, welcome, welcome. Don't worry, you only missed the manual. We're finally about to start playing the game. Yeah, we might have to defend the port. It's good that they told us about that. Let me start the timer. And let's play the game. Star FLT. Color TV or composite. Oh, beautiful. Beautiful. How's that? Oh, Left Empty, thank you very much for the resub. 21 months, thank you. Is that even... You guys even hear that? It seems like it's really quiet. Turn up a couple notches. Wonderful. Wonderful. So again, I'm playing the original DOS release. This game came out in 1986. It was re-released on DOS multiple times. It was ported to the Amiga, the Atari ST, the Macintosh, the Sega Genesis, and many other platforms. We're playing the original DOS version here. So obviously, like, the Amiga ports got better graphics and probably better music as well, but I just wanted to play the original. As provided in the Galactic Treaty of 4410, this computer software product is hereby declared the intellectual property of human authors, binary systems. Oh. Sorry, I copied this floppy. Alright, here we are. What the? Okay, this is... Here's our little guy. Here's our little guy. Dude, look at our little guy. This is our guy. So this is all I've seen of the game. I got here when I was setting this up and I was like, okay, perfect. Let's leave it there. Here's our little guy. I immediately am noticing that nothing here is labeled. Okay, yeah, walk up to it. This is the operations. What are our notices? 01014620. You are about to embark on your first mission. In your bank account, you'll find the amount of 12,000 monetary units. This money is to be spent training your crew, configuring your ship, and purchasing any necessary materials. Of course, you may wish to leave some portion of this in the bank to earn interest. This is acceptable. At this stage of the operation, our primary goal is to gather information. Consequently, your objectives are: 1. Seek out and explore strange new worlds. 2. Boldly go where no man has gone before. I wonder what their inspirations were. 3. Establish contact with any sentience. 4. Capture and bring back non-sentient life forms. 5. Record alien life form data. 6. Bring back alien artifacts. 7. Bring back any valuable minerals, including Endurium. 8. Keep from getting brutally killed. We have little information to offer concerning what you might find. We suggest, however... Oh, dude, the Gorn! I hope we find the Gorn in this. Thank you, Ultimo, for the bits. I love seeing that. God, beautiful. Yep, those are my tags. Thank you for the cheer. Retro good, Noid. I always have the Noid tag these days. Little information to offer concerning what you might find. We suggest, however, that you avoid the area of space around the coordinates 135,84, since that's where we lost contact with 2 of our earlier ships. Scout reports indicate a high density of minerals in the mountainous regions of the innermost planet of our system. The game's just automatically advancing. I'm not pressing buttons. Further, we found information that leads us to believe that there may be some ruins of the old Empire at coordinates 17H North M N 17 North by 162 East on the second planet of the neighboring K-class system. We've also received some indication of alien activity in the system 175,94. What's with these 2 different formats for coordinates? Sometimes it's just number, comma, number. Then they also have north by east. Yeah, we'll figure it out. I think I might want to start taking notes already. Because, yeah, we have 3 sets of coordinates here. Plus the manual gave us 2 more sets of coordinates. I'm not going to take notes yet. We can just keep going. Next message. Nope. No new notices. Nope. Don't need to repeat. What's evaluation? You've not filed any colony world recommendations. Okay. So we need to get a crew. We have to assemble a crew. We gotta buy parts for our ship. Specifically, the manual recommended 4 fuel pods. And then we gotta start mining minerals. This is personnel. File number 1, page through files. Oh, we have to create people, then train them, delete, exit. Okay. Look at this person, human. Velox the bugs. Friend. The dinosaurs, dude. We get dinosaurs. Trees. Androids. How many people can we have? I don't even remember if we were told. Who was opposed to each other? What faction hated each other? How do I decide what to do? It doesn't show their aptitudes in this screen here. Manual. Help. Help. Okay. So humans are good at science. So we want a human for our science officer. Velox are good navigators and engineers. Velox are the bugs. Thrin hate the Elowan. Okay, so dinosaurs hate plants, and plants hate dinosaurs. So we have to choose one or the other. We can take both with us, but if we encounter dinosaurs or plants while adventuring in space, we won't be able to be friendly and communicate with them. They'll hate us. So humans and bugs are kind of all-purpose. The Thrin are good communicators. What are the bugs? Bugs are also good communicators and good medicines. So why would we want a Thrin rather than an Elowan? Because the Thrin are more durable. So they're more likely to live longer and not get killed in combat. Whereas the Elowan are a bit more versatile with a higher learning rate, but they can die easily. I see, okay. Seems like the Elowan's like strictly better as far as stats go, just they're more likely to die in combat. Interesting. Interesting. And then androids as well. I feel like we'll want to start with an android or two, and then kind of phase them out as we get enough money to train up our crew members to replace androids. Oh, wow. So I'm guessing we just need 5 crew members? What about the person I'm playing as? What about my little guy? What about my little guy? Okay, let's start with a human. Is my guy one of these people? Does my guy have stats? My little avatar? My little spaceman? Human. Type this crew member's name. I really like his pose too, yeah. Humans are the best at science. They do have a specialty. They're not totally just bland, white bread, boring. Little bull. Alright. That's it. Then we can spend money to train him. His stats are currently garbage. So, what about this guy? Maybe this is just an abstracted way of... Maybe this isn't a person. Maybe this is just a way to select where we go. Is that billable? How many different files can I have? I don't know. Oh, let's make another person. Human. Oh, let's get a VLOX. This is Mantis Lord. Beautiful. How would you possibly decide if you want a dinosaur? Dinosaurs are so cool. Or a tree. Let's get both. Who cares? Thren. Oh, what's his name? Long neck. We got long neck. Dinosaurs don't believe in medicine. They suck at it. He's my communications. The long neck. Mantis Lord is my navigator. Bill is the science officer. So I need an engineer and a medicine. Oops. Slot 4. Are these people like automatically on board my ship? I don't really understand how this is working. I should have gotten... Okay, let's get an android for engineering. Robo Scotty. He's my engineer, Robo Scotty. Let's get a plant for medicine. Stick. Good name. Okay. So I can train them, but it costs 300 monetary units per point, I'm guessing? Per session? I don't want to train them just yet. We need to save the money for outfitting the ship. Okay. I have no idea what I'm doing if that's not clear. We'll figure it out as... Oh, crew assignment. Oh. Okay. So we get to decide now who's going to be our captain. Oh, it's got to be me. I'm the captain. Look at me. I'm the captain now. Robot captain? No. We don't trust robot. Science. This was the human. Oh, we might need another human. Well, I don't know. I can just have a one-man crew. That seems like a terrible idea, but I can do it. Navigator. This was VLOX, the Mantis Lord. Who is engineer? Android. Communications officer. This is long neck. And then stick. So it looks like we can have at maximum 6 crew members. And the captain can double up. I'm going to create one more human to be the science officer. Because it doesn't seem to cost anything to create people. Let's create another human. Put it in file 6. Let's make Bethro. Bethro be the science officer. Okay, good. Bethro's human. Okay. Bill's captain. Bethro science officer. Mantis Lord. Robo Scotty. Long neck stick. Okay, perfect. You got a good crew here. I don't know what I'm doing. The bank. What's going on at the bank? Game purchase 200. Interest rate 12%, balance 12,000. Okay. Good. We're rich. Ship configuration. So we have no cargo pods. Our engines are only class 1. We have no shield. We have no armor, no missiles, no lasers. Our ship weighs 100 tons. It accelerates at 5 Gs. It has 20 cubic meters of endurium. So we want to buy cargo pods. We want to buy cargo pod. Cargo pod. Cargo pod. Dude, look at the little dots. You get to see the little dots on your ship. This game rules. Okay. So that added mass to our ship. Our very, very phallic ship. Slowed our acceleration. We can upgrade our engines. I've got 10,000. We're not going very far. I think our first excursions will just be to nearby planets, which shouldn't require much in the way of acceleration. I don't know if we're going to encounter hostiles on the way. Do we need... I'm just going to get a little bit of armor. No shield. It's designed for ramming speed. 8,000. I kind of want to upgrade my engine straight away. But maybe it'd be better spent... Maybe I'd be better served spending this money training my people. Oh, we can name the ship. The ISS. What do we want to name the ship? This is like the most important thing. That's a tough decision. Well, it's got to be the Noid. The ship is named ISS Noid. It's got to be the Noid. We're cruising around in the Noid. Let's go. Trade depot. Widest selection. So we can buy elements. We'd only want to buy elements because we can trade these elements with other alien races. What is that Noid emote, Shadrock? That's beautiful. Wonderful. I love it. We only want to buy elements if we're going to trade these with other alien races. Artifacts are a bit more important. We have to... So we can buy these... What's our science? I don't remember. The whining orb. The flat device. I don't know what good artifacts are for, but I'm sure we'll figure it out as we go. I'm not going to buy anything here. Okay, I just want to check things out. Let's put some stats into my guys. The personnel. Captain. Captain, I don't care about your stats. Mantis Lord, my navigator. Let's put some stats here. 3. So the big break point for stats is 150. I don't know if there's like any granularity in the stats, any incremental changes. But let's just put 10 points here. That's a lot. Let's put 5 points. That gave me plus 30. Oh. Okay. Long neck, my dinosaur, you're the communicator. I don't care about communications. I care a little bit about communications. Oh, that's right, the learning rate. The learning rate. Yeah. I forgot about that. So we're doing a session. Each session, their stat score goes up by their learning rate. So if I do one session with Longneck, we'll get plus 7 to his communication skill. Okay. I get it now. We can't train the robot. Get some, medicinal points. We'll get 3. Bethro Budkin. Science is really important here. 300 per. I can give him plus 90. I'm gonna do something very silly. What about fuel? Don't we need to buy fuel? Wait. Beep. 000. Don't we need to purchase fuel? We start with 20. And I guess I can refer to the charts and figures in the manual to see how much fuel it'll take to fly to the nearest planet. But I don't know how far away the nearest planet is. Oh my goodness, dude. A cargo pod can hold 50 cubic meters of cargo. As soon as you can afford it, buy a pod, fill it with fuel, and take it with you. Let's... I'm going to buy a bit more fuel. Let's buy 3 cubic meters of fuel. Okay. Alright, let's see what happens when we fly. No idea what I'm doing. Docking bay. Shield computer activated. Pre-launch procedures complete. Standing by to initiate launch. Dude, this is sick! Alright, the date is 1.00-014620. No damage. We have 9% of our cargo capacity filled. That's the fuel that we're carrying. 23 energy, that's our fuel. Shields are down because we don't have any shields. Our weapons are unarmed because we don't have any weapons. So we need to fly to the nearest planet and start mining it? How do we do that? Navigator. Star map. We're not in hyperspace, Captain. Maneuver us. Standing by to launch. Maneuver us. Standing by to launch. Star map. We're not in hyperspace. Okay, go back to the bridge. Captain? Okay, from the captain, we need to launch. Ready to launch. Request security code for Gall Black Egg Spearman. Excuse me? You can't say that. That's vulgar. Code wheel time. What was it? Gall Black Egg Spearman. Okay, there's Gall. Put that up on the top. Black Egg is there. Okay. Spearman. 97060. 97060. 97060. 97060. Code entered. Confirm? Yes. Staying by to maneuver. Okay, navigator, maneuver us. What? Commencing system travel outside orbital range. Oh my goodness! I'm flying the ship. Look at him go! Where am I? Okay, star map? We're not in hyperspace, Captain. I just want to fly in circles for a little bit. What? Oh. Do I have to... Oh, Ultimo, thank you for the cheer. Let's just fly. Dude, this is so cool. Alright, you found a planet. Standing by to orbit. Initiating orbital maneuver. Orbit established. Okay. This is so cool. Science officer. Sensors. Atmosphere is fluorine and chlorine. Hydrosphere is water. Lithosphere, chromium, promethium, and tungsten. Analyze. Predominant surface, not certain. Gravity, not certain. Atmospheric density, not certain. Temperature, not certain. Global weather, not certain. Dude, our science officer sucks. B-throw sucks, man. I didn't train him at all, though. So there's that. Status. Okay, let's prepare. How do we land? Navigator? No, I don't want to go into maneuvers. Oh, Dagger Joe, welcome. Thank you for the gift sub to the Ultimo. Oh, Dagger Joe sneaking in 9 more. Thank you very much. Now we have music. Thank you, Dagger Joe. The mysterious benefactor of retro. So we want to land. Select site? What am I even looking at? Alright, where do we want to land? Oh my goodness gracious. Okay, I'm controlling the little cursor here. Oh, let's land right here. Descend. Look at you go. Safe landing, Captain. Okay, how do we... What do I do? Okay, we're on the planet. Now we have to disembark. Initiating the hull integrity check. It's hazy. What am I looking at? Maps? Move, cargo, look, scan, weapons, icons? What? Map. Okay, the temperature's a furnace. There's 0.04 gravity. Fluorine and chlorine in the atmosphere, water. We gotta find some minerals. Is this a mineral? No, that's our ship! What's this? Is this a mineral? Where's my minerals? Do I have to scan for minerals? Oh my goodness. Look. What's icons mean? Holy smokes, people are popping off like crazy. Space Overcopter, thank you for the gifts up to Dagger Joe. And Dagger Joe returning the favor and 10 more. Thank you very much. Wild, outrageous support. I have no idea what I'm doing. I'm so lost. What does this mean? Okay, we're looking for producers? Amorphous, multipedal, flying lifeform, dead specimens, minerals. We're looking for minerals, right? Or life forms. Or ancient ruins. Wait, what was that? Okay. So I guess we just cruise around. Ah! Where's the minerals? I'm getting these weird pop-ups that I'm not having a chance to read. Dude, I think we screwed up. I think we picked the worst possible planet. We were told what planet to pick. I didn't listen. Okay, retreat, retreat, retreat. Dude, look how cool this is. Ship's log. This planet is shit. Never come back. Captain out. Oh! Resume game. How do I quit out of this? Oh. Okay. Captain. Okay, we made our log. Let's launch. Thank you again for all the gift subs, everybody. I got a level 6 hype train. Look at that. The silly number. I have no idea what I'm doing. I don't remember what planet we were told to go through either. So we need to disembark from here? No. Switch to the navigator and maneuver. Oh, I crashed into the ship and we're commencing orbit. Nope, stop, stop, stop. Go back to the starbase. Completely botched this first expedition. We just wasted a bunch of fuel. All we did was waste fuel. I don't know what planet we're meant to go to. I need to look at it and write it down. Okay. Bridge. Captain. Disembark. Ba, 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 ba. Operations, read my notice. Wait, this is new. Oh, Sepulchre time. Thank you for gifting us up the mail. This is so cool. It's necessary to give you some unpleasant news. You may have been aware that for the last several years, scientists have been observing anomalous fluctuations of the radiation levels of our sun. While you've been away, it's been like one day, it's been ascertained that the stability of our sun is definitely deteriorating. How much time we have until there's a fatally large flare, we're still not sure. There's little doubt that this will eventually occur. As yet, we have no clue as to the cause of this instability. Therefore, we must assume that there's nothing we can do to change the situation. In view of this, the only option available to us is to get as many colonists off of Arth as we can. You can be invaluable to us in this. First, we need Endurium to power the ships we will build. We'll pay well for any that you can bring back. Secondly, we need to know where to send the colonists. As you may have already discovered, your ship is equipped with homing drones which you may use to log your recommendations. This is so that we can move the colonists out as quickly as possible. In addition, a sensor has been installed which will inform you of the stellar condition upon entering a system. Your ship computer will inform you in the event that a flare is imminent. We advise caution while in systems which are more than slightly unstable. Being caught in a solar flare would certainly be fatal. In your manual, we've outlined the criteria which will be important in your evaluation of viable colony worlds. You'll be rewarded for recommendations of viable planets and penalized for recommendations of planets which turn out to be uninhabitable. Consider carefully before logging a planet. Okay. Interesting. Interesting. So there's a time limit. Eventually the sun's going to go nova and just destroy the station as well as the planets nearby. And so that's why we want to find planets suitable for colonization, so we can evacuate the people living here. We also get paid for doing so. And that must be what the README file referred to about how the starport can be destroyed. So this is basically take too long and you lose. This is establishing kind of a soft, or I guess a hard time limit to how long we can play the game. Surely it's not going to be that strict, but we'll see. Where's the previous message? Previous message up. I gotta take notes here. Get the old handy dandy notebook out. The old notebook. Where's my pencil? Okay. So they told us a planet to visit that had minerals. Avoid the area of space. Okay, so I need to start making like lists of different coordinates that we're given. So 135,84. Avoid. This is where we lost contact. They could have lost contact there because that's one of the wormholes, whatever they're called, the continuums, the fluxes. Or there could be hostile aliens. Could be a number of reasons why contact was lost. We'll investigate that in time. High density of minerals in the mountainous regions of the inner... I just went... Oh. We gotta go back. I went to the ship planet. We gotta go back. I didn't go to the right part of it. Okay. The mountains. Some ruins of the old empire at coordinates 17 north, 162 east. Second planet, neighboring K class system. Those are ruins, okay. Points of interest. I've also received some indications of alien activity at 175, 94. Again, they're giving me two different formats of coordinates. I'm not really sure what the distinction is. Alien. It's because... Okay, wait. It's because... If it's just number, number, that is a coordinate for the star map. If it's north, east, I think that is an explicit coordinate inside a given solar system. Okay. Alright, let's go back to the garbage planet. Give it another go. Captain, launch. Off! Code wheel. Code wheel. Speeman, throbbing mass, V-ax. This is disgusting. Okay. I like the idea of working from the top. Okay, Speeman, throbbing mass. Where's the axe? The axe. The axe, throbbing mass, Speeman. 84584. Got it. 84584. Yeah, every time we leave the station, we have to do the code wheel. Dude, this is so sick. This game's awesome. I can't wait to actually play it. Standing by to maneuver. Oh, we have to maneuver. Okay. I can't land on Arth. Go to bridge. Navigator. Maneuver. So you see in the top left here, we're at 125, 100. I think that's our coordinates on the star map. We want to go to the center planet. Okay, initiate orbit. Orbit established. We're back. We come back to our worst nightmare. Science officer couldn't scan anything. He sucks. B-throw. So analysis is only important. Well, it's important for a number of things. We need to get to the point where we can analyze the planets, because if there's too much gravity on the planet, we die when we land. We just get crushed. And we can't check the gravity until our science level's high enough. I think leveling up the science officer might be one of the most important priorities here. I don't know what temperature. I think like temperature and atmospheric density and predominant surface more apply towards colonizing the planet, whether or not it's a viable candidate for colonization. Global weather. There can be storms while we're out in our all-terrain vehicle. And there was some stat that I think we need like 200 science or 200 navigation to survive a storm, something like that. I don't remember what the manual said. I'll probably reread the manual tonight in my spare time. That's a good point, yeah, Dr. Furious. We might be able to just establish a link between the mass of the planet and the gravity and not rely on the sensors. Captain, let's land. We're going back in. So last time I picked a low site because I was thinking the efficiency of fuel consumption is better the lower down we are on the planet. But oh, here's where the coordinates come into play. Oh, okay. So when we're given explicit northeast coordinates. That's like a place on a specific planet that we were meant to visit. Oh, dude, this. Oh, okay. This game rules. Okay, we want to land up in the mountains, which should be like right up here. Let's land here. Descend. Dude, look at this autopilot. Safe landing, Captain. Let's disembark. Ship's log, ship's log, ship's log. Captain out. Captain back. Afraid I was hasty in my previous judgment. Perhaps this planet is not shit. Let's disembark. Yo, what's up, Goaty? Welcome. It's thanks to Goaty that I'm playing this, by the way. I watched Goaty play the Mega Drive version of this a couple years ago, and I was like, dude, this game looks so cool. This game looks so cool, and I've had it on my list ever since. We're just getting started. I have no idea what I'm doing, which is awesome. Alright, let's disembark. Initiating hull integrity check. Okay. Minerals! Get them. Harvest. Okay, move. Okay. Cargo. Chromium. Pick it up. Pick it up. Oh, we did it. What else is there? Map? Okay, so we use the map to get a zoomed out view. Okay, okay. Can I scan this? 8 cubic meters of promethium. Can I look at it? I wonder what the difference between looking and scanning is. Pick it up? I wonder how far we have to be, or far away from it we can be to still pick it up. Okay. So I don't see any other materials on the map here. We're already 24% full. So let's go over here. There's something up there. Okay, we gotta go snag that. Can I pick it up from here? Terrain. Nope, that's not stuff in my vehicle. Okay. 1 cubic meter of promethium. Can I pick it up now? No. I'm just kind of experimenting to see how this actually works. Okay, I'm this far away, I still can't pick it up. This far away, can't pick it up. Okay, we have to be adjacent to materials to pick them up. Okay. Yoink. Take that. I don't see anything else. I guess now we just have to explore a little bit. Let's go down this way. Terrible fuel efficiency. Oh, there's something up there. Go northeast. Can we get it from the diagonal? We can. Perfect. Yoink. Nothing nearby. I'm not seeing what these messages are. I'm getting like brief flashes of messages. Oh, there's another one. And they like disappear really quickly. There we go. Give chromium. Okay, so we're 43% full. We're about halfway out of our energy. Yeah, I'd hate to run out of energy. Scanning. Okay, there's like... It's automatically scanning? Resource. Get it. More chromium. Yoink. Okay, probably want to start heading back. I don't want to cut this too tight. Where's my ship? 45 kilometers southwest, okay. Southeast. South. So we have... I'm still completely full on fuel. Interesting. I still have the 20 Endurium we started with, plus the 3 that I purchased. Got some chromium, some promethium, and some plutonium. Let's go sell these. Ship's log. Our first ATV excursion was a resounding success. We have picked up some goodies and now are going back to sell them. Launch. Dun, dun, dun. Captain's log. Dude, this game is sick, dude. I'm gonna take a quick break here because I gotta run to the restroom and get some water, etc., etc. It's been about 3 hours break time, so we will always want to pause by hitting escape to take a break because the game runs in real time. Let me pause the timer. Be back in just a few minutes, and we'll keep playing this. I think this will be mostly it for now, just learning what I'm doing and how to play the game. We'll be back in a few minutes. BRB. Alright, we're back. We're back. Enough break. Enough break. Must play game. Must play. Alright. Get my notebook back. Dude, this game is super cool so far. I'm into this. Let's resume the timer. I haven't read the CRPG Addict's entries about Starflight yet because I wanted to keep as much as I could unspoiled. But let's go. So when you quit the, I'm not gonna worry about saving just yet. Timer. We're gonna save once I quit the game. I might have already screwed things up. I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know what I'm doing. Let's resume. Okay, we just picked up cargo. Now I wonder. I'm just looking at my current cargo. I have space for a lot more cargo. Is it even profitable to go sell this stuff now? Am I consuming fuel while flying from planet to planet? I have a lot of questions and unknowns about how this game functions. It seems like I'm not spending any fuel. Maybe the Endurium is simply for interstellar travel, and maybe you can fly freely from planet to planet within a given solar system. Because I don't see any other place where it, like, tells us our current fuel. I don't need to repair anything. No, no, stop. Science officer, look at our status. Yeah, we have a cargo capacity here. And the energy has not depleted whatsoever. So it's just our little ATV thing that has a limited set of fuel. We can... I think I want to go back down. I think we want to fill up our cargo before going back. Let's go back down. Let's land again. Don't mind me, we're just being really silly and launching and landing. Launching and landing. I wonder if there's just a fixed number of materials on the planet, or if the materials are like refreshing whenever we leave and come back. So we kind of explored this little area here just a little bit. We want to go into the mountainous regions. There aren't any other mountains. The northeast area has some lower mountains. These are like the highest mountains here. Let's land down here this time and see what we can find. Okay, descend. Yeah, there's training to be done too. I haven't forgotten about that. Lots of things to do. God, this thing is so cool. No. Don't recommend the planet. There's no oxygen in the atmosphere. We'll get fined if we do that. Disembark. Vroom! Dude, I love our little UFO. Oh, material. Some of that delicious promethium. Pick that bad boy up. So it's 2.6 units of promethium. 2.6, probably 2.6 cubic meters of promethium. And the value at the far right, it's nice that the game tells you a material's value. Let me whoa, don't, did I just drop it? No. Pause the game real quick. I want to look at the manual. I'm obsessed. I'm a sicko. I love this book. Cargo pods can hold 50 cubic meters of cargo. Okay. Cargo pods can hold 50 cubic meters. I'm assuming what we're picking up is being measured in cubic meters. Everything seems to be cubic meters. Makes it very convenient. Okay, there's nothing to be found in water or liquids. Life forms tend to cluster in climates? Temperature climbs at the lower altitudes. Minerals are found in greater density at higher altitudes. Okay. We can't read the sensors yet. We can't get any analysis of our sensors yet. I'm not worried about combat until we get into combat, and then I won't know what to do, and I'll die instantly, and it'll be really awesome. I haven't even tried hyperspace yet. Maybe we'll do that soon. Okay, planet side. You're equipped with numerous sensors as well as an onboard computer. You can toggle between the 3 levels. Colors represent altitudes and surface types. Okay. Check maps after the message. Scanning new terrain appears on the screen. Okay, okay. Small reserve fuel supply sufficient to take you from 5 to 25 steps depending on your terrain. Fuel efficiency is a function of altitude. Got it. You can drop material onto the planet's surface to pick it up again later. You can pick up life forms. Record messages found in ruins. Make readings of life forms. Okay, this thing can hold 50 cubic meters. We can examine terrain with the look command. We can scan stuff as well. I wonder what the difference is between scanning and looking. Only life forms can be scanned. Okay. Life forms are not distributed evenly. Tend to clump in the lower elevations near the equator. Got it. Configuration of life forms on a planet is consistent with that planet's gravity. Interesting. We have weapons. A laser and a stunner. Okay, these are the different conditions. Mineral value chart. So do these values here, these numbers, are these the same numbers that we're seeing in game? I don't know, it's paused. Promethium is a repair substance, sells for 300. Because we've been finding promethium. I think there's tungsten here too. Let's check my cargo. Yeah, promethium right there. 300. Okay. Uh, looking for materials. Map. So I think materials don't show up on the map there until we scan for them, but the scanning happens automatically. Boom, scanning for new materials. Okay. Yep, and now we found them. Okay, interesting. Ooh, Promethium. There's more over here. Chromium. Chromium's, it's okay. So we're currently at 13 out of 50. Is that 26%? That's roughly 26%. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, it adds up. I wonder if we can upgrade this thing. The little ATV that we're cruising around in. It seems like these excursions, these forays, are very limited in scope. Granted, we are at the very beginning of the game, too. Oh! Go get it. More chromium. Sweet. Pick that bad boy up. Alright, let's go refuel at our ship. Move northeast. There it is. Okay, refueled. But now we don't need to leave, do we? I don't see any reason why we need to. We still have... Oh, dude, we got a lot of chromium. Be cool to find more plutonium. That's the most valuable. But I have 4 cargo pods on this ship with 50 units of space each. So I only have like 1 cargo pod full and partially of another. I mean, you can sit here and try and harvest for hours. It's probably very inefficient. Let's go sell these. I think this is good. Dude, this game is sick. Oh, what's up, Monday? Welcome. This is my first time playing it. This game's really cool. I'm greatly enjoying this. I have no idea what I'm doing, but we're starting to piece things together here. Navigator, maneuver, commencing system travel. Vroom! Alright, land. Yeah, same here. I watched Goaty stream the Mega Drive one a couple years back, and I didn't pay too close of attention because it was the sort of thing where I saw it, I was like, oh my goodness, this looks awesome, I want to play this. And so I'd only tune in here and there to watch snippets of it. Like, man, this game looks cool. Okay, we're at the starbase. Captain, let's disembark. Let's sell everything. Look at my little guy. I still don't know who this little guy represents. This little guy is not like one of our crew members. I guess we can just pretend this is the captain, even though we were controlling him before we even had a captain. I guess we can just pretend this is the captain. Alright, sell. How many cubic meters? Sell it all. There's no reason to hold on to this. Sell it all. No, we're rich. We're rich. Promethium, sell it all. Plutonium, sell it all. We're rich. Alright, everything's coming up. Everything's coming up, Millhouse. Spam us some. Thank you for gifting a sub to the Tower of Hesh. Thank you. Hey, Mortis, welcome. Yeah, the mascot, maybe. The avatar. I don't want to sell this Endurium. If we find Endurium on other planets or trade for Endurium from other alien races, then we could sell any excess we come across. But I think we need Endurium. Okay, we should probably spend this money on... If we're going to do interstellar travel, then I think it'd be wise to have weapons. I don't have any weapons. We also need to train my guys. Like, I don't know what the priority is. There's my Velox, my Mantis Lord. We need science. There's Longneck, Robo Scotty, my robot. Maybe I should be having him navigate. Stick. Beethro Budkin, you gotta get better at science, man. You gotta get way better at science. Can we get him up to like 100 science? That's plus 50 points. He has a 9 learning rate. So we want to do 6 sessions for 54. Boom. Can I get him? Let's get him up to 150. Let's go all the way. So we want to do, if I do 5 sessions, that's 45. We gotta do 6 more. So now he's mega science. Beethro's got the big brain. Perfect. Let's outfit the ship. Let's see if I can start buying weapons or something. Dude, this ship sucks. The Noid. Buy. Still only have class 1 engines. I could upgrade my engines. But I feel like getting a little bit of shielding will be important. At least class 1. Dude, why are weapons so expensive? Weapons of war. Why do you cost so much? Laser. Look at that, dude. It appears on the ship. Alright, cool. Let's go. Let's freaking go. Should I save? I should probably save. So in order to save the game, we hit escape. I hope I'm doing this right. I haven't actually tested how to save the game. Press 1 to save the game. Game save complete. And it boots us out to DOS. Now, yeah, this is one of those games where you can only save when you quit. Now I'm going to make in Windows here a new folder. We'll call it save. Make a copy of the game disks. Put it into the saves. Now I've backed up my save so I can revert back here whenever I want. And let's boot the game up again. I'm not cheating. I'm not cheating. They tell you to do this. This is what the manual tells you to do. I'm just taking a couple shortcuts with modern operating systems. I'm mildly cheating. Just mildly. Oh, beautiful. I love how this is the only music so far. Wonderful. So if you don't save your game when you quit, I came across this the hard way yesterday while getting this game all set up. If you don't save your game and then quit properly, it corrupts the game's data and you're just screwed. I don't know what you do in real life if that happened back in the day, like you're playing this and the game, your computer crashes, you might just be completely jacked. Although that's also why in the manual, in the README, it suggests you immediately make a copy of the game discs and then only play off those copies. But yeah, you run the risk of corrupting your game and save data, which are intricately tied together in this game, if you don't quit the game appropriately. I'm assuming if I just select end game, though, I'd be able to resume from my last save? I don't know. Let's try not to deal with it too much. Let's try not to think too hard about it. Let's fly to a new planet. Oh, maybe I got some new messages. To all captains, one of our ships was just destroyed by what reports indicate to be androids, approximately 20 sectors directly coreward of Arth. When passing through this area, proceed with caution. Androids. Androids. 20 sectors coreward. Androids. Alright, good stuff. Oh, what's up, Duke Donuts? Welcome. Playing some Starflight today. This game is so cool. I have no idea what I'm doing, but it's incredible. Let's try and do some interstellar flight. Let's do some interstellar flight. How do I do that? Captain, launch. Confirm launch. Oh. Speeman flat device Mardan 2. Speeman flat device Mardan 2. Code wheel. Speeman flat device. Whoops. Speeman up top. Where's flat device? Flat device. Where's Marman 2? Oh, Mardan 2. Flat device. 69,521. I probably won't. Whoops. I probably won't show this code wheel every time I do this. 69,521. 69,521. Confirm. Standing by to maneuver. Navigator, star map. We're not in hyperspace. How do we go to hyperspace? Bridge. Science officer. Bridge. Captain. Hyperspace. Bridge. Engineer. Give us more power, Scotty. Science officer. Bridge. Navigator. Maneuver. Is this hyperspace? Are we in hyperspace now? Star map. We're not in hyperspace. Maybe we just have to leave. Let's just get out of here. We've left the system. What is this? Oh my god. Okay, here's the star map. Holy smokes. So we're at Arth. Arth's position is 125.99. So I need to make sure to notate that because the space station in Arth is like our main hub. We have to come back here to sell materials, to upgrade our ship, to train our guys. This is our hub. So I don't want to lose track of where Arth is. Arth is 125.99. We were given a set of coordinates to avoid. 2 sets of coordinates to avoid. And we know that 20 sectors coreward, androids are attacking. If we look at... Where did I put it here? The star map that came with the game here. I can barely read this. Where are we? What am I looking at? Where am I? How do you read this? What are these strange etchings? We're at 125.99. I assume that's X then Y. 125.99. Okay, we're this yellow dot here. So there is a planet directly next to us. Coreward is right. 20 units coreward. Boom, boom, boom. I wonder what these circles are. So we just want to go to a planet. What do the colors mean? The colors were explained in the manual. They're not explained here, are they? No. Well, there's a planet right next to us. And there's a blue one up there. Okay. Dude, this is out of control. Manual. Manual. Time is ticking. Time is ticking. Time is ticking. Okay. There we go. I paused it. Spectral chart tells us the class of the planet that we're looking at on the star map. Dude, I have to like cross-reference multiple documents in order to figure out where I want to go. Dark blue's the hottest. Light blue is B. Green is A. White is F. Yellow G. Orange K. Red M. M is the lowest. M, K, G, F, A, B, O. Why is it in that order? Why? How? M, K, G, F, A, B, O. Mkgfabo. Mkgfabo. That's my mnemonic for remembering the order of the colors. Red's the coolest planet, but red's hot. Why is blue hot when blue is like water and wet and cold? Green is like lush grass verdant forest, but that's like pretty hot too. And then white is like white fire, which is super hot in real life, but in the game that's like medium. Yellow, oh my goodness, this is so if we want to find life forms on a planet, we want to go to planets that are more temperate, which would imply cooler rather than hotter. I bet the hotter planets are likely to have like higher value minerals in them. I kind of want to see what it's like to capture some aliens. I want to seek out strange new life forms and steal them and sell them. So let's find a red, orange, yellow planet nearby. See what happens there. A lot of sources here I'm trying to juggle. Okay, get the map back. So we're at the yellow planet here in the center. I realize I don't have like a mouse cursor. In fact, let me do this a little bit differently. 1 second, bear with me here. I didn't realize I'd have to use so many different documents to play this. So I don't have all these sources set up effectively in OBS here. But bear with me 1 moment. Let's do this. Open that in that. This way you can see my mouse cursor when I'm looking at things. Let's delete that source. Add a window capture. Capture that. Put that visible. Okay. Let's adjust the cropping here. In fact, I'm going to trim down these pictures as well. I'm sure these pictures are important. Like, we have coordinates right here for a place to visit. No, no, no. We have coordinates on a planet to visit, but we don't know where this planet is. This planet could be any one of these hundreds of planets. Oh, dude, this game is so cool. Okay, okay, crop that out. There's my star map. Make this bigger. So we are here. This yellow dot. Blue is like a mega hot. Let's just go to this planet right next to us. Let's go to this one. Let's go to this one. What is this? This is... What are the coordinates for this? That's like, this one here. I don't know what these circles are. I'm assuming the green circles are like nebulas. I don't know what the Venn diagram means. We'll figure it out. This one. So that's like 114.92. 114.92. Let's give it a shot. I'm kind of thinking that's the case. It's like territory, like spheres of influence. 114.92. Sorry I'm missing chat. I'm hyper focused in on this. Oh, this is the star map right here. Okay. 114.92. Are we there? Did I go? Are we traveling? Go. Maneuver. Navigator. Captain. Science officer. How do I jump? Do I have to fly there manually? No way. Alright. Vroom! What was it? 114.92? Dude, this is so cool. There it is. Commencing system penetration. We've penetrated it. Stellar parameters. This is a G class. What was the mnemonic? This is a G class, dude. What's up, chat? Welcome, everybody. It's "Oh, be a fine girl, kiss me" in reverse. Oh. So G is the third tier. This is moderately temperate. Okay, cool. Slightly unstable. It's called the Morgan Keenan. This is like a legitimate system? Oh. I didn't realize this was a thing. This is a real system. By treating the star as an idealized energy radiator known as the black body, the luminosity L and radius R can be related to the effective temperature Tef by the Stefan-Boltzmann law, where squiggly is the Stefan-Boltzmann constant. As the position of the star on the HR diagram shows its approximate luminosity, this relation can be used to estimate its radius. Oh, interesting. I understand completely. Are we in the system? No. Yes. Am I in the system? Sensors? Oh my goodness. We can scan deep space? Captain? We're not in orbit. How do I get to the planets? Are there planets? I didn't read the reading. Maybe there's no planets. Maybe it's just a star. Maybe there's just no planets here. Oh, yeah, because we are... My goodness, dude. I need like 3 more monitors. This is us. This is the sun. There's just no planets here. There's no planets. Otherwise, they'd show up on that little map there. Vroom! There's the sun. Alright, let's try again. I'm running out of fuel. We might run out of fuel and die. I've used up 7 units of fuel traveling here. Okay, star map. Well, that was a bust. How would I have known that in advance? Let's go to this red right there. 123, 101. Okay, maneuver. Vroom! This is so cool. Oh wait. This is where I want to be. This is where I want to be. Okay. Commencing system penetration. Alright, now we actually have planets to land on. And these have the colors as well. But these are different colors because the planetary color grading is different than the manual. A different system than the spectral planets. Red, blue, brown, blue, white, and violet. Okay. So you probably can't land on gas giants. Might be able to land on gas giants. I don't think we'd be able to land on gas giants. We probably want, like, rock or frozen? I don't know if we'll be able to land on molten or oceans. Let's look for a brown or a white planet here. Resume. Oh, here's a white one. Okay. Now, can we scan it from here? Nothing there. No. We gotta get closer to it. Okay, let's establish orbit. This planet sucks! There's a little bit there. There's a little bit going on. Bridge. Science officer. Sensors. The atmosphere is fluorine compounds. Hydrosphere is nitrogen. Lithosphere. Gold! All right, we're going in. We're going in. Analyze. It's a planet. Orbit number 8. Predominant surface is frozen. Gravity 0.6. Very thin atmosphere. Uncertain of the temperature, but it's frozen. There's probably pretty dang cold. Let's land. Oh, dude. Select my site. What's up, Killer Miller? Welcome everybody to chat that's come in. Sorry I haven't been greeting or reading. This game's a lot right now. This is a lot. I'm very overwhelmed, but I'm really enjoying this. This is like fascinating. So we're more likely to find materials the higher up we land. The colors indicate the altitude. Should be elevation. So we want to land in like the white and blue. Let's land here at the South Pole. Let's land right here. Descend. Yo, look at this planet, dude. This is so cool. The yellow sky? Safe landing, Captain. Disembark. It's hazy. Okay, so let's find some gold. Look at the maps. We haven't done any scans yet. Oh, we can actually read the maps now. Since our science officer leveled up. Since Bethro can read maps. It's sub-freezing. Cracked plains and hills of red-tinted snow and ice. Wow. Okay. We can't initiate scans ourselves. We just need to like move around until we automatically scan for materials. Oh, what's up, Blowfire Throat Totem? It's mostly simulation, but there's RPG elements to it. Oh, okay, we got a scan. Where's the gold? Where's the freaking gold? No gold nearby. Okay, move. Go this way. Oh, no, get out of the water. We just have to wait until we get another scan. Oh, okay, scan. There's no gold! Where's the gold? I was told there was gold. Oh, scan. I'm getting scammed. Who's my science officer? Who do I have to fire? Bethro. There's nothing. Okay, scan. This is absurd. I got tricked. Retreat, 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 retreat. Back to the ship. Let's reposition. Let's land somewhere else. Maybe the South Pole is not the best place to look for gold. Well, I guess it would make sense on a frozen planet where the highest elevation is explicitly stated to be ice. It would make sense we wouldn't be finding gold on the ice. Yeah, I tell you. Maybe we need to get lower to where there's actual, like, earth, where there's actual, like, rock, and not just expect to find chunks of gold in the icebergs. Just maybe. That's just a thought. Okay, let's land again. Oh, thank you, Blowfire. Actually, I was planning on shaving very soon. I was going to do it this morning. I said, no, I can wait. So let's go down to here. Let's go, like, here. And see if this does a little bit better. Disembark. It's hazy. Bah. Bah. Really good fuel efficiency here. Okay, map. Nothing! Where's the gold? Gold! Okay, that's water. Gold. Gold. Gold? Dude, I'm gonna shoot Beethro in the face. He's a terrible science officer. He told me there'd be gold here. Where's the gold? Where's the gold? He said there's platinum, too. We've been scammed. Where's anything? There's nothing. There's nothing. There's nothing, Captain. Oh my goodness. I'm not mad. I'm not mad, Beethro. I'm just disappointed. I expected more out of you. Expected more. Expected better. A little message that keeps flashing up and disappearing. If I want to read it, I have to be a lot slower with my moves. Come on. Yeah, it says scanning new terrain. Basically, periodically you'll do an automatic scan of your surroundings, and that's what reveals like mineral nodes on the map here when I zoom out of the map. Otherwise, until you do the scans, which seem to be completely automated, then until that happens, you can't actually find materials. At least in my very, 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 very limited experience. I could be wrong about how it works. Again, scan, So every time it does a new scan, I'm trying to check the map. Dude, what if we're supposed to blast through the ice? Okay. We blasted through the ice. Can we go ice fishing now? Cargo? Planet surface? Nothing, dude. Nothing. Look. Nothing. Oh. Nothing. Let's get out of here. Beathrow's fired. Kick him in the teeth. Sell him. Get out of here. Maybe an ice planet's just not a good place to look for materials. Science officer. Nope, nope. Navigator. The Mantis Lord, the Navigator. Let's maneuver. Okay, so there's a purple planet, there's a brown planet, and there's a blue planet. The purple one's a gas giant, the brown one's rock, blue is ocean. Rock! Let's find this rock planet. Rock planet. So that's the first one. Vroom! Vroom! Dude, this is so good. Okay, there it is. Standing by to orbit. This is a rock planet? This? You're telling me this is a rock planet? Science officer? Oh! The hydrosphere is water. Atmosphere is made of methane and hydrogen cyanide. Tin, cobalt, and magnesium. These are garbage materials, dude. But I mean, I've got to find something because I've spent so much money on fuel. I'm going to be screwed. And analyze. Predominant surface rock. Gravity density very thin. Temperature is tropical to inferno. Tropical to inferno. Well, let's go. Maybe we'll happen to find an inferno. Land. Select the site. Oh, we gotta go to like the South Pole here. We'll land high up here. Descend. I'm feeling lucky about this one. I think this will be a lot better. Safe landing, Captain. Let's go. Yeah, Killer Miller. I've seen the Mega Drive version. And it does look a lot more advanced, but I want to play the original one. We're sticking to the DOS one. I think it'll be fine. I really like the style of this. I think this one looks amazing. Cobalt. Dude, this is barely even worth picking up. We gotta grab it. Oh, we're just slumming it with cobalt now. Oh my goodness. Oh, chromium. I'll take that. What's this? Dude, there's stuff everywhere. Tungsten. Tin. Ah, don't want to pick it up. so much. Oh, we're eating well tonight. Aluminium, magnesium. Nom 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 nom. Slurp all those up. Nom 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 nom. North. The terrain is black powdery sand. Temperature tropical. Gravity 0.86. Cobalt. Whatever, just pick it up. Just pick up the cobalt. Whatever. Cargo's already almost full. We gotta dump this off at the ship. Boom, transfer all the cargo. Disembark again. Okay, let's try looking north this time. Oh, gotta scan. Nothing. Something down there. Please be something better than cobalt. Tin, whatever. Take it. I'm not sure what's going to happen if we end up running out of energy while on one of these missions. Hopefully that doesn't happen, but it probably will. Ooh, magnesium. Whoa! Holy smokes, we've reached the mother lode. Get it all. Tin. Mine. Oh, what are these? Tin. Tin. Oh, we're eating well tonight. Okay, I gotta be careful not to get too far away. Oh, tin. I'm gonna try to go for those and then go back to the ship. Just those two right there. I might be getting a little too greedy. Platinum. Cobalt. Whatever. Okay, ship is in the northeast. I hope we can make it back. I think we're fine. I think we're fine. North. Whew. Close call. So, it's interesting how the game doesn't tell me, like just straight tell me how full my pods are. But I have 4 pods that hold 50 units each. So I can carry up to 200 units of volume. So this is what, that's like 15, 16, 6, 4, 53, 58, like 59, 79, 85, 9, they're about halfway full. Let's find some more. So let's go. So that was southwest last time. Let's try and go southeast. Platinum. Magnesium, I'll take it. Whoa! Alright. Take that. I wonder what the combat's like. This is just like a small portion of the game here, this little mining operation thing. I wonder what this game's going to be like when we actually have combat and we start dealing with aliens. We'll find out soon enough. I'm feeling obsequious. Gotta find some aliens. Cobalt, dude. Trash. Dumpster material. I can go a little bit further south. Gold? Titanium? Cobalt. Take it. We're already halfway out of efficiency, so we gotta start moseying back. We're halfway out of energy. It'll be interesting to see. It doesn't seem like materials are like refreshing. Maybe if we leave the planet and come back later, there'll be more materials. Let's go to a different spot, though. Let's move the ship. To a different spot and see if we can find some more stuff. So they're definitely really densely packed in the really high elevations, the white areas. So we're going to land. Let's go over here and check out this one. That one. Descend. Ooh, there's something immediately. Let's go for the farthest one first. 10. Come on, I need some high value stuff. Magnesium, I'll take it. It's alright. Let's go south. Okay, got a new scan. Ooh. Cobalt. Whatever, pick it up. Ooh. What's this down here? I hate cobalt. We gotta take it though. Gotta take it. Let me see if I can get over to this one over here. Chromium. Now we're talking. Chrome out my spaceship. The ISS Noid. There's another one up here. Perfect. 10. 10. It'll do. What? How did I miss those last time? Because I hadn't done a scan recently. Okay. Cobalt, dude. Cobalt, 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 cobalt. It's always cobalt. Just cobalt. 10. Okay, let's go for those 2 up here. Iron. Iron. That's absolute garbage. Wait. Is it? Yes. Iron's garbage. It's not the worst. The worst possible material is lead. This is the list from the manual here. Now, the ones with the stars are actually important, so I take back everything bad I've ever said about cobalt. It's actually important because it has a little star. Cobalt is one of the materials needed to do repairs on your ship if it gets damaged in combat. Same with aluminum. Same with titanium, promethium. Cobalt is important. It is important. It's just garbage. I'll take the cobalt. Oh, we're full. I couldn't even carry it all. Alright, let's go back. Burn. What's our cargo looking like? So much cobalt. Fully half is taken up by cobalt. We are using fuel. All this tin, magnesium, and cobalt will sell for pennies. Oh, that's like, what, 80 times 50? That's 4,000. 4,400 monetary units. That's pretty bad. It's pretty bad. All right, let's fly back. No, don't jettison. Don't jettison. Don't jettison. Launch. We're gonna need a lot more fuel. Hopefully I can fly back to the station. Ship's log. Maybe I shouldn't be typing in these superfluous notes in the ship's log. Maybe this is where I should be taking notes instead of on my notepad. All my homies hate cobalt. And Bethro. He sucks. Navigator, take us out. Vroom! This is so cool. Leaving system. Okay, so we just need to go... No, don't penetrate the system. Get out of there. I go around. Fuel supply low. Okay, I need to go back to the station, which is just right there. Meh. Wait, which planet? It was this one. Hey, we survived. Here's our little guy. Sell. I'm gonna sell all of everything that I found. Sell everything. So 5.5 of those. Oh, big money. Cobalt, get out of here. 55.5. Chromium. Get out of here. Tungsten. Get out of here. Tin. How did I pick up so much tin? Get out of here. Aluminum. Be gone. Magnesium. Be gone. We're rich. We're rich. I'm gonna have to spend all of this money on fuel. Oh my goodness, how do you get ahead in this world? In this economy? How? Oh, what's up, Skeleton Manners? Welcome. This game's awesome. I barely understand what I'm doing. It's very complex. There's a lot of stuff going on. But this game's really cool. I'm really into this. Okay. So I'm assuming a better engine would make it more efficient. So maybe I should just... Why did I buy a laser cannon? I thought I'd run across aliens and blast them and fight them now, but no. This could have been a waste. Let's upgrade our engines. Got a lot of money here. It might also help to upgrade my navigator skills. That might also increase fuel efficiency. Like, it might be better to try and emphasize improving fuel efficiency as opposed to just stockpiling the fuel. So let's get better engines here. De-equip first. How? How I do? How I de-equip? Sell? Sell? Engines. Okay. Buy. Engine class 2. Number go up. And since we were able to sell the old ones, we got a little bit of a discount on it. Alright. Nothing needs repairs because we haven't even seen anybody else yet. Okay, where do I buy fuel? I need to go back. What was this building over here? Oh, the bank. Well, we made 6 units of interest. Cool. Alright, get out of here. Trade depot. Buy. Fuel. How many units of fuel do I want? Let's do 15. I'm broke. Okay. Now let's try and upgrade my navigator. Am I still using a robot navigator? No, the robot's the engineer. Mantis Lord's the navigator. Mantis Lord's got to get better at his job. Long neck, communications officer. I haven't had to use him yet. I'm going to have problems. We're gonna have problems eventually. Because Stick, the Elowan, or the Elowan, the tree people, hate the Thrins, the dinosaur people. So as we actually start to expand our travels and explore strange new worlds, we come across these life forms, we won't be able to communicate with them whatsoever. So I'm gonna have to decide, do I want to go dinosaur or plant? I don't think I need to decide just yet. Let's upgrade Mantis Lord. Whoops, no, don't create. Train. Let's get some more navigation powers. I feel like it's probably I feel like we don't need to like generalize our characters. We don't need to like shore up Mantis Lord's deficiencies in communications and medicine unless we go on an extended expedition and the person we had, oh dude, if our like doctor dies in combat while we're out flying around and we need somebody else to be the doctor, dude, this game is so cool. Okay. Navigation. Let's put him in for 10 sessions. Let's get 60 points of navigation. Let's go up to 150. Let's hit the 150 breakpoint. That'd be 12 units. 152. Okay, now that we hit the breakpoint of 152, what does that give us? 150 is like the magic number for stats. I'm checking the manual here. Let me see here. Navigation. A skilled navigator with a skill level greater than 150 can determine the presence of continuum fluxes in space. These fluxes are paired and connected by extra-dimensional wormholes. Alright, so now we can actually see wormholes in the star map. I don't know what they're going to look like. If the navigator's skill is less than 200, your terrain vehicle may become lost during storms on a planet's surface. Okay, cool. I think things are going well. It seems like things are going okay. Do we have any more messages? I'm not like making any progress, but do we have any messages? We received reports of an area outward and downspin of Arth, about 40 sectors distance. Constellation here in the shape of a cross, which seems to mark a nexus. Continuum fluxes. Wait, what? Wait. What? Outward, down, spin. 40 sectors from Earth. From Arth. Cross. Constellation. A nexus of fluxes. So those fluxes are like fast travel points, wormholes. We can use the fluxes to quickly and more efficiently fly around the star map. Suggests, however, that unless you're properly prepared, you avoid this area, since we've already lost several ships. Yeah, that's probably smart. I'm not prepared. Next message. A big congratulations to Commander Topifofix and his mate. They just hatched 16 new larvae. Way to go, Toppy. Oh, you love to see it. Next message. One of our ships has stumbled across some ruins on the third planet of our own system. There's evidence that there may be more. This may be worth investigating. Excuse me. What else? Xenon, where's my money? Borno. What? Next message. Okay. Let's go check out these ruins. Captain, launch. Security code for the staff, frightening apparatus, Gazertoid. Gazertoid apparatus staff. Gazertoid, frightening apparatus. It's here. The staff is there. Gazertoid 42226. Four, 2226. Standing by to maneuver. Navigator, Mantis Lord, take us out. So the third planet of the system is this white one up here. Vroom. Whoops. Standing by to orbit. Whoa! Let's do a sensor scan. Methane, ammonia, argon, water, zinc, plutonium. Plutonium would be nice. Analyze. It's frozen, gravity 1.8, thin atmosphere. So the manual said ruins are more likely to be found low. So we probably want to try and search. Oh, this is a giant area here. We probably want to be searching down here. I guess we just land. We might have to take a couple passes at this to find these ruins. We'll land over here and search this area. Safe landing, Captain. So we're looking for none of these ruins. Either a pyramid for ancient ruins or a blob for recent ruins. What's that blob supposed to be? I guess it kind of looks like a hut? Kind of? A pink blob. We're looking for a pink blob or a pink pyramid. Okay. Nothing nearby. Terrain is cracked plains and hills of green tinted snow and ice with spongy carpet life form. Oh, cute. Anything here? Oh, goodness. It's just a sea of blue nothingness. Where are the ruins? Oh my goodness. Alright, we gotta go back. We should just be able to make it back. Well, that was a bust. Let's try again. Let's go to a different spot. So we're looking for ruins. We were able to explore like this area, and that's it. I don't know where to look. It's somewhere in here, I guess. So let's go here. Maybe this will do a little bit better. Launch. Nope, nope, nope. Disembark. Map. What's that? These are life forms. What? What? What are these? Are these amorphous multipedal life forms? What is this? It's a radial multipedal. Oh, cute. Can I capture it? Hey, buddy. Hey, buddy. How are you doing? It's around 2 meters tall. Spherical life form attacks! Shoot it! Stun. Oh my goodness! Okay, pick it up. You're mine. Capture. What is this game, dude? Ah! There's another one coming. Can I scan it from here? 10 centimeters tall. Carnivore. Aggression. Ah! Dude, stop, 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 stop. They're crushing me. Stun. 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 Cargo. Yoink. Unsuccessful. Yoink. Okay, we got him. Wait, wait. Stun. Scan it. It's a rhino. This is a rhino. I can't read this because... Oh, it's aggressive as a rhino and as smart as a cat. Pick it up. Oh, got him. These things don't sell. This isn't worth it. That's not worth collecting. They barely sell for anything. Okay. Excitement. Oh, something down there. More life forms. Uh-oh. Get him. Oh, bowling ball. Scan. 70 centimeters omnivore, a wolf fox. Stun it. Now pick it up. Let's record the bio data. Alright, we recorded it. Now let's steal it. It's a duplicate. Alright, let's blast it. Shoot it. Shoot it. Shoot it. Shoot it. Shoot it. Kill it. Is it dead? It's attacking Mantis Lord. Shoot it. Stun? What is going on? What is this combat? Kill it. Kill it. Oh my goodness. Oh, Stick is almost dead. Oh, I killed it. Okay. Can we... lug its corpse around with us? No, because it's a duplicate. What in the world just happened? I wish these descriptions stayed on screen for longer. A big spherical creature with bumpy gray armor. It's a tiny sweeping bright violet tail and a tiny razor sharp leg. Oh, dinosaur! Stun. Steal. Mine. Biodata. Take it. Stun it. Stun it. Cargo. Pick it up. Oh, dude, I can't pick it up. Stun it. Oh, let's blast it with the laser. Now stun. Now steal. Ha! How do I... Okay, let's look at it. Very large, spindly dinosaur-like... I can't read it! Shoot! He's killing me. Shoot him. Oh, he's dead. He's dead. Very large, spindly dinosaur-like creature with smooth violet scales. Has 12 very large, stalk-like, blinding purple legs. 11 large, stubby protrusions and small jointed claws. Appears to be dead. Pick it up. Alright, we got the corpse. Wow. I wasn't ready for combat. This combat is... Oh... I don't know how I feel about it. Let's... go back. Do my dudes get healed? They should, because the ships have healing bays in them. Alright, disembark. They didn't get healed. Everyone's injured. We're in a windstorm. We're lost. It's a windstorm. We're lost. Okay, get back in. Get back in. Somebody was at 4%. Alright, we gotta launch. Disaster. Stick was at 4%. It just dropped from 60 to 4. Oh my goodness. He's just a little stick. Like, he's literally a plant. Like, what can you expect? Plants aren't really well known for being hardy and durable and defending themselves in combat and shooting things with lasers. But he's the doctor, too. The stick is the doctor. If Stick dies, we're in trouble. Stick, please don't die. Let's go back in. Okay, I didn't really explore whatsoever. Let's go down here. We might just replace Stick, yeah. Because we do have to commit to one race or the other. We can't be juggling. We can't simultaneously have a dinosaur and Stick crew members without suffering some complications as we continue to play. I mean, it might be the case where we're meant to train up party members of Stick and also train up a crew of dinos and like swap them out depending on where we're going and what we're doing as we get further in the game. Is everybody healed? Stick! Stick! Dude! You're like literally about to die. You're wilting. Can you not wilt? Can you not wilt all over me, bro? It's disgusting. Have some self-respect. Alright, let's explore. If I get into another encounter, I think Stick's just dead. So we're looking for ruins. We received reports that somewhere on this planet are ruins. So that's all I'm looking for. I'm just trying to find them. You can't, like, find them from outer space scans, I don't think. We can't even really narrow down our search. It seems like the only way to find the ruins is to do this sort of thing. Just kind of land and then do a little quick search around where you landed. Yeah, no luck. Terrible, terrible. Let me look at what the manual says one more time. Whoops, that's not the manual. There's the manual. About the ruins. Fluxes. Okay. This is the station. Wait, what's it say engines do? A higher class of engine, better fuel efficiency, and greater acceleration during encounters. Okay. Cool. During an encounter. Still haven't communicated with any other aliens. We need to use the treat command. So that way the doctor can start to repair specific people. Alien encounters, communications, combat. Okay, planet side. Is there any way to narrow down my search? Cargo, look, scan. Planetary conditions. Lifeform value criteria chart. Okay, these are not valuable life forms because they're right next to Arth. And now the religious writings. Huh. Alright, no, nothing. Nothing. We're just told that somewhere on this planet are ruins. Alright. I don't know how much we want to sit here and try and just find them. Let's quickly... Doctor, treat yourself. I'm starting treatment on Stick. Thank you, Dr. Stick. They could be anywhere. We weren't given latitude and longitude to narrow down our search whatsoever, just that there's ruins on this planet. Okay, let's do another site. Like, I would guess that the ruins wouldn't be up high on the ice shelves. That's just a guess, though. Let's check over here. Let's see how this goes. I wonder if these are in fixed locations, too. Like, potentially, if we are able to find the ruins and record where they are, maybe on a new playthrough, a fresh attempt, we'll just be able to go straight to the ruins and cut out all this time spent finding them. Okay, look at the map. Oh, oh no! Oh! Ah! Shoot it! Shoot it! Shoot it! You look at it. Big spindly spherical creature with gnarly armor. Many big white cilia and 11 small compound eyes. Appears to be attacking! Run away! Stick! Get out of there. Steal it. Captured. Stun. Very large spherical creature with thorny armor. 5 large protruding yellowish orange ears. Large thick glowing orange acid. Acid sac! Oh, dude! We're getting swarmed. Okay. Just try it. Just try it. Oh, there they are. Stun. Alright, I think... Oh, no. Watch out for the bowling ball. Can I pick this guy up? Got him. Stun. This is so cool. I don't have a full grasp on the controls yet. I keep hitting the wrong things. Got him. Got him. Dude, we're just harvesting all the life forms. Seek out strange new planets. Shoot them with your blasters and steal them and sell them off into slavery. That's how we do things here. What's this? Small amorphous creature with a description I couldn't read. Hard green surface, many small slender cilia, a tiny retractable, totally radical brownish green head, and a small flat acid sac. It's just creeping. All it's doing is creeping. So let's shoot it. A duplicate. Alright, let's just kill it. Leave nothing alive. Dude, they're everywhere. Who's that? It appears to be attacking. Shoot it. Okay, try and steal. Do I have you? Duplicate! Kill it. Okay, let's stun this bowling ball. Try and steal. Duplicates. How do I know it's a duplicate? Maybe I should be recording this data. I have no idea what I'm doing. Oh dear. Oh dear. What's this? Large fungoid life form with dull black surface. Square black leaves. Appears to be sessile. Ah! Ah! It's attacking. Shoot it. I want this fungoid. Okay, is it dead? Yoink. Oh, fungoid. Can make some money off that one. Oh, got visitors. Get out of here. Leave me alone. Oh, is that another dinosaur? What's this? Smooth scales, 12 stalk-like legs. Oh! Oh, he's attacking Beethro. Get out of there. Get out of there, Beethro. I keep selecting maps. I don't mean to select maps every time. I wish move was on the far left instead of maps. Capture. Duplicate. Oh my goodness. Dude, they're everywhere. Abort, abort, abort. Is this game impenetrable? I don't think so, no. I think this game's super cool. It's super cool. The thing is, there's just a lot going on. And this is kind of overwhelming. But I don't know. I'm starting to figure things out bit by bit. Let's disembark again. That's so... Okay, let's retreat. I'm trying to find some ruins on the planet's surface, but we weren't given any indication or any clues of where to search. And this is a big planet, and there's a lot of hostile life forms attacking me, which makes it hard to explore. Now I wonder, if I were to buy missiles, I wonder if I'd be able to shoot those in my little ATV, or if the missiles only get equipped to the ship. So I'm able to blast stuff with my lasers. I wonder if that's because the ATV just naturally has... Duplicate. I get his data? Okay. Kill it. Let's try and go north. Dude, they're freaking everywhere. This way. What's up, go, 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 man? Welcome. This is really cool. This is my first time ever playing this. I'm really enjoying it. I think this game is awesome. Even though I got no idea what I'm doing. Okay. What's that down there? A little... Oh, there they are! What's this? 8 cubic meters of endurium. Pick it up. A ruin. A ruin. Go on it. A ruin. Oh, okay. Is I oh I guess that's it. It's a ruin. We can we not do anything with the ruins? Just what's that? Wait. 4 north, 158 east. 4 north, 158 east. 4 north, 158 east. This is the third planet in Arth system. Okay. It's for future reference, taking a note of where these ruins are. Resume. Oh, ancient ruins. We found them. This is 2 north, 159 east. 2 north, 159 east. Ancient ruins. No, I think I have it backwards. I think I have it backwards. Ancient ruins are the pyramid. Blobby pink thing is recent. Okay, I had it backwards. Ancient ruins. Those are just ruins. That might be, yeah. Finding 8 units of Endurium is actually massively important and helpful and awesome and cool and good. Because that's 8,000 MUs worth of fuel. That's incredibly valuable. Finding 8 units of it. Okay. Let's take a bio reading of this thing. It's already recorded. Let's try and steal it. Duplicate specimen. Alright, just ignore. Get out of there! Are there more ruins? Greed. Hey, bowling ball. 70 centimeters tall, omnivore wolf fox. Do I have one of these? I already have it, okay. Can I steal it? Duplicate. Any more ruins? Not that I can see. A lot of aliens, though. Puppy. Did I take a reading of this thing already? Got him. Okay. Can I capture it? Got him. Perfect. Can I take a reading of you? So I think every life form we come across, we want to get their bio data and pick them up. Because we can sell bio data for literal pennies. Well, yeah, that's not even worth it. We can sell bio data and the specimens themselves. Or is it either or? I feel like the biodata is overriding the specimens, because I used to have, I had more than 2 specimens before. I think I might have replaced the specimens I was carrying with biodata. Which, isn't that just worse? Pick it up. Duplicate. Alright, whatever. Let's do one more. Let's do one more search. I'm going to reposition the ship. We found 2 ruins. Maybe there's more. Maybe there's more than 2. Maybe there's artifacts to be found. So at 4,158. Like here. This is where the ruins were. This area right about here. So let's go a bit further away. So like here? And see how this goes. Disembark. Whoa! Ruins! Zinc. Yeah, whatever. Take it. Blue bauble. A ruin. Is that an artifact? Ah! Describe it to me. The item not analyzed. 21N172E. Blue bauble. Yo, let's go. We got ancient alien artifacts. This game is sick. I just got totally lucky though, landing right next to it. I got so lucky with that. Oh, fungus. Wait. Big spherical creature with something. It's hailing. Holy smokes. Get out of there. Get out of there. Get out. Get out. Retreat. Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness. This is stressful. The weather has turned. I thought when it said it's hailing, I immediately thought, oh, the alien creature that I just shot at is trying to communicate. But no, no, no. It's ice is falling from the sky. And it's hurting my people. This game is so cool. This is so cool. Try and find something else. Do I risk it again? Is it still hailing? It's still hailing. Stick is killed. Why? Stick. This is when you're on an alien planet and it's hailing, and the chunks of hail are larger than you are. Don't go walking around outside your all-terrain vehicle. Why was Stick outside the vehicle? Why did Stick? He's dead. I hate Stick. Rest in peace. got what he deserved. Let's get out of here. Ship's log. Wait just a second. B-throw is actually pretty cool. Stick, on the other hand, he just died. It was hailing really hard, and for some reason, Stick thought it would be funny to go streaking in the ice flows. One chunk of hail landed directly on top of Stick's stick, and now he's been pulverized. Got what was coming to him, if you ask me. Stick's dead. Alright. Let's get out of here. Stick's dead. I'm not too torn up about it. He was so fragile. So fragile. Like earlier, he went from 60% health down to like 4 in an instant. And that was during an environmental storm of a different sort. This time it was just hailing. He went from 40% to dead just instantly. There's got to be ways to mitigate that. Because you can't pick and choose which crew members come with you on the planet of the surface. Everyone comes. There's got to be a way to upgrade your vehicle? Maybe that's what armor and shielding's for? Engineer, Robo Scotty, damage report. Everything's fine. So this leads me to believe that armor and shields, armor and shielding only protect your ship, not the vehicle. What happens if I select Doctor? Dr. Bill Bull. Bill Bull is slightly wounded, has a vitality of 98 and a durability of 6. Okay. So if any one of your crew members dies, the captain just automatically takes over their role. That makes sense. Let's get out of here. We need another crew member. Stick is dead. Vroom! Vroom! Oh, not star map. Disembark. Alright, we're back. Let's try and analyze this artifact. Okay, first things first, we gotta sell all of our goodies. These are barely gonna sell for anything. Sell the zinc. Sell the fungoids. Oh, we don't even have to select this. Okay. Yay, pennies. Yay. Sell the biodata. This is not worth it. So, stealing creatures and their bio and harvesting their data and selling it is probably only going to be valuable when we actually are able to travel farther away from where we are, because the manual says their value is linked to the distance from Earth, and we're just like one planet away, which explains why none of this makes any money. Or makes, yeah. Let's try and analyze this. Analysis is 500 units. Yeah. Analysis of this artifact has revealed very little of interest. It has slight value as an alien curio, but otherwise it's totally useless to us. It sells for 300 though. Alright, sell it. A blue bauble. Stick's dead. So we need another personnel. Dude. Permanent reminder of Stick's death. Oh, how mean. They just X him out. Oh, what's up? Impending disaster. Welcome. This game is super cool. Now, it does warn you that Stick has a durability of 2. Oh, man. Oh. Let's make it official. Delete. It's like it never happened. Who do I want? Humans have medical capabilities. I guess we'll just make a human? Because I need a doctor. Stick's the best doctor. Well, he's not Stick. Elowan. Elowans are the best doctors. What are the... Pause. Manual. Go back up here. The manual lists the different races' aptitudes for the different skills. Humans are good at medicine. Velox are poor at medicine. Thrin are poor at medicine. So the only race that's excellent at medicine are the Sticks. What does medicine skill do precisely? Doctor's skill level determines the speed and efficiency of his medical treatment. Even though your ship's equipped with the latest meditech devices, it's the doctor's skill level determines the speed and efficiency of the treatment. Okay. Any of your crew should be killed. The next most capable crew member will take over the dead crew member's functions. Got it. Unfortunate mishap there. I guess we just get a human? Because again, we can't have both Tharin in plants and Elowans in the same crew. Otherwise, we're locking ourselves out of communication with other members of the Thrin and other members of the Elowan. Which might not be an issue yet because we haven't found any other members of any other race. But how would you survive with sticks? They're so fragile. Human. The doctor. Doctor named the Doctor. Very creative. Let's give him a couple points here in medicine. I don't have much money. We'll give him a few points in medicine to kind of shore up his skills a little bit. have to go assign him. Go to personnel. Bill's still the captain. Bethro's still the science officer. Mantis Lord still the navigator. Robo Scotty engineer. Longneck the communicator. And Bill take a break from medical duty. The doctor has joined the party. As far as I can tell, Teleazino, the only way to not have a crew member join the away team is if they're not assigned at the station. It seems like all 6 members will always go on the away missions every single time. But we can train up and recruit other party members, but we just have to swap them out here at the station. So no, we can't take people on the ship with us, but leave them on the ship when we go on away missions. At least not that I can tell. Maybe we can. It doesn't seem like it. Hey, your mom, welcome. This game is really cool. This game is super awesome. I have no idea what I'm doing. We had our first casualty. I'm just kind of wandering around, feeling things out a little bit. Any new emails? Scientists have ascertained that the cause of the instabilities in our sun are external to the star. Wait, what? The rate of the deterioration is increasing. There's a possibility that some other race may have some clue as to the cause. Interesting. Our situation appears increasingly dire. Compiled a list of some of the nearby fluxes from data that's been brought back by the exploration vessels. This may be of use to you. Oh my goodness gracious. Oh my goodness gracious. Fluxes. 28, 105 paired with 146, 112. 126, 87 paired with 173, 88. 148, 166 paired with 170, 93. 104, 82 paired with 118, 107. Alright, so we're currently at 125, 99. Some of these are right next to us. You know what? Let's go. Let's go on a voyage. Let's... In case I party wipe, let's save. I mean, honestly, it wouldn't be too big of a loss if I do wipe. Saving forces you to quit. Using the power of Windows, let us make a copy of my game disk. Bada boom. Good. Okay, let's relaunch the game. Let's go through one of these fluxes. I want to see what this is like. I want to go through a flux. One of the first games you ever played. Cool. Never got anywhere. I can understand. This would be a very, very hard for a young kid to play. Docking bay. Security code for Gazertoid Red Cylinder Gall? Gazertoid Red Cylinder. Put that up at the top. Oh, whoops. Gazertoid Red cylinder. Where's Gal? Gal, red cylinder, gas toward 18200. Yeah, Nox, I got the code wheel right here. An interactive code wheel. Thank goodness for the internet. Red cylinder. Line those up, gas toward 18200. I have the star map as well. Here's the star map. 18200. Alright, so immediately pause. Let's look at the star map real quick. So we are here. This yellow dot, this is where we start. This is Arth. We were told where 4 fluxes are. Arth, can't really see it. Can't see the coordinate numbers, but there are coordinate numbers here. I mean, I could fix the cropping a little bit. There we go. This is 125, 99. If we go to 126, 87, there will be a flux that can launch us to 173.88. So where's 126.87? 87's down to about here. So I just need to go south. I need to go downspin. It's not south. I need to go to about right here. There'll be a flux that'll take us to 173.88. It'll take me all the way from here all the way up to like here. Inside the 2 spheres. And then from here we can hit this planet and then try and make it back. What's the green planet? What's the mnemonic again? Kiss me, dear Aunt Sally, please excuse my manners. But backwards, girls, happy, green. Green is good. Let's go to this green planet. Dude, this game is sick, your mom. For 1986, it's amazingly impressive. For now, this is amazingly impressive. For today, alright. 126,87. Oh, we gotta get out of the star system first. Vroom! There, go down to 87. Alright, we've been fluxed. Now we're into 173.88. Oh, I went back in. I didn't mean to do that. Motion detected. What the? I can't get our bearings, Captain. Oh my god. Dude, the coordinates are just jumping around. Oh no. Oh no. Beethrow. Beethrow, step it up, buddy. Figure out where we are. We need you, Beethrow. Now the star map indicated there should be a planet northwest. I'm running out of energy. Okay. We are at 159, 101. What the heck? How did... That's not... We're at 159. $101. That's not at all where I thought I was. Because I can't read the star map. I read it backwards. Oh dear, I read it backwards. I'm not a very good captain. I read the map backwards. I was holding it upside down. Alright, well, we got a planet here. Let's go to this red cluster here. Oh. There it is. Alright, we've penetrated the system.
Vroom.
Let's orbit. We need to have, like, precious materials here. Where the heck am I? Science officers, sensors. Gold. We got gold. Analyze. Not certain. Light gravity. We might be able to colonize this planet. If the atmosphere has oxygen, this is perfect for colonization. It doesn't have oxygen. Never mind. Let's try and find this gold. Take us in. What is this map? I guess we gotta go like all the way over here. Let's go. Where are we? I'm so lost. I don't know if we're gonna make it back to the station. Safe landing, Captain. It's clear. Okay. Ooh, minerals. If this is gold... Zinc. Whatever. Where's the gold? Where's the gold? Gold, gold, gold. Gold, gold. Where's the gold? Gold. Gold? Where's the gold? Gold? Oh no. This is another garbage planet. Just, one chunk of zinc. Is that really all we're gonna find here? Oh, something. Gold? Magnesium. Magnesium's pretty valuable. We'll take that. I'm not mad to see that. Wait, what's that? Oh, that's the ship. Okay. Go this way. Ooh. Gold? 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 Magnesium. This is good. This is good. So it's not going to be a total bust. Can't get too far away from the ship. Let's get out of here. This planet's garbage. Tricked by promises of gold. I don't like this planet. Launch. Hey, Moosey Fate. Nip Nub, welcome. Ewitch, welcome. Track 0. This is such a cool game. I'm so happy to play this. Bridge, navigator, take us out of here. Lay in a course. Make it so. So what's the purple planet again? What's the purple planet? Check the manual yet again. Yet again. You can see a purple planet. That is a gas giant. I think we should try to... What happens if you try to land on a gas giant? You can't. There's nothing to land on. Maybe it's worth checking. I guess it's worth checking the frozen ones. Well, let's just see what happens if we fly to the gas giant and try to land. Chirp. Initiate orbit. Ammonia, hydrogen. I mean, it has a lithosphere. It says that there are... Oh, I keep forgetting to check these readings here. This is like a percentage of how much resources there are. So bio, there's 0 bio. There's no life forms on this planet. There's 47 minerals. 47 out of 100 minerals. So that's half minerals. Analyze the readings. We can't read the gravity. Violent weather. Thick atmosphere. As your captain, I commend you to land. Desperate times call for desperate measures. I might die. No! The ship's being crushed by extreme gravity. The... Straight to DOS. Right to the DOS prompt. Alright. This game rules. This game is incredible. 10 out of 10. Masterpiece of game design. Incredible, wonderful game. That's as good a spot as any to wrap things up for the day. Welcome to the stream, everybody. What a way to go out. Thanks for watching. I am enamored. I love this game already. And I don't even know what I'm doing. We just barely scratched the surface. But it's been about 5.5 hours. We're going to wrap things up there for the day. I didn't even get in a fight. No, your mom. We didn't encounter any other aliens during the travels. I did a little bit of on the planet exploring, shooting little dudes. That's it. This game is so cool. Oh, we're gonna keep playing this. We're gonna get sucked into the world of Starflight and go all in, as I do. So we'll play this again tomorrow. We'll stream this again tomorrow. Thanks for watching, everybody. This is a good spot to end things for the day. I had a great time. Here's my notes already. Look at this. I already have half a page of notes taken. I already have half a page of notes. There's so much to do. There's so much to do. I mean, it's obvious in hindsight that landing on a gas giant would be bad, but you just had to see it to know. I have many different places to go and see. I think really we're going to be spending a fair bit of time simply earning money. It seems like that's the beginning of the game. Simply, we just need to earn money. Obviously, the farther away from the Arth, the home planet, we can travel, the more lucrative the rewards. But doing so carries a heavy risk, not only of alien life forms, but who knows what else could happen? Solar flares and fluxes and nonsense. But I think I was on the right track, traveling through the flux to try and search for materials in a far off distant place and then take the flux back. I think that's kind of going to be the key, taking these fluxes to distant remote reaches of the galaxy to explore there and then coming back. I have saves, so we didn't really lose much progress because I saved just before that last voyage. So we'll pick up back there when we start again tomorrow. Tons of places to explore, multiple, there's so much. This game is going to be a treat. But yeah, thanks for watching, everybody. Yeah, I've heard really good things about the Genesis version. I've seen bits and pieces of the Genesis version. That's the first version I saw, was the Genesis version. When I started watching it, Goaty was streaming it. I was like, oh dude, this game looks so cool. I got to play it myself. And so I kind of just tuned out and would only check in now and then to see what it was like. But I'm happy to play the DOS version. This game's amazing. Now let me find somebody to raid. I gotta get out of here. Thank you for watching. Thank you for the follows. Thank you for the resubs. Thank you for the gift subs. As always, thank you for all the support, the cheers. I'll be back again tomorrow. Just go hard on Starflight. I'll probably do this for a couple days. I anticipate this game taking me a fair bit of time. Once we get all the systems figured out and learn how to progress and actually make progress in the game, then maybe we can actually go through the story. I don't know. I really don't know what to expect as long as how much time it's going to take to actually beat the game. Could be a long one. But that's okay. I like sci-fi. I like RPG. This game's cool. Who's on? Let me find somebody to raid. Let me get out of here. Yeah, it's so absorbing. Exactly. That's the good thing, Left Empty. Yeah. Even if it's a long game, if it's as engrossing and absorbing as this short session was today, then it's not going to feel long, and that makes it so much better, so much more fun to play. I got a bunch of people on. Let's do a raid. We're gonna raid. Let's raid Clavio. She's a VTuber doing her 10K celebration of mega marathon stream. She's playing Oblivion right now. We'll go pop in, say hi. Clavio's fun. I like to watch Clavio. I was watching her when she had 30 viewers. Now she's got thousands. It's insane. I love to see it. Take care, everybody. We'll be back tomorrow. Farewell. Adios. See you next time. Thanks for watching. Bye-bye.